Hello, hello, once again. Welcome to yet another installment of Wolf Time. Alright, so we switch over to that one before it accidentally suggests something that's going to get me muted again. Welcome. Thank you, everyone, for joining yet again another Prim stream of no name. I still don't know what the heck I'm going to call this. Calling it the running club seems a little arrogant at this point since it doesn't actually exist. That's a little loud. Let's drop that down a little bit there. So anyway, thank you. Hope everyone's had a lovely week since we last spoke on Tuesday. Those of you who are here, it's been a good one. It's not quite as hot here. It's been nice. Just getting back into the swing of things. So. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well as we finally segue into August here. It was always a thing, especially when you get up to the more advanced levels, such as I have achieved, where everyone says, "Oh, it's August or it's November." It's like, how the heck did this happen? How the hell did it get to be November? Oh, the years just flashed by, and yeah, that happened a lot. I hate that. I hate that so much. We only get one life here, and great. A year is a long time. You only get so many of those. If you're lucky, like 80 or so. If you're not, a few less, but sometimes a lot few less. But anyway, so to have one just sort of flash by without any particular thing to make it remarkable just seems really kind of ridiculous to me. I mean, it should be something important. I mean, yes, I know not every year can be the greatest ever, filled with tons of vacations and lots of fun times and multiple conventions and everything. But damn it, I'm going to try. So 2024 has gone on for a long time, and it's only two-thirds of the way through, and there's a lot still to come, a lot still to go. More wolf, more adventures, more pictures, more things to do, more running, more races, more stuff, more games. There's going to have to be more games. I don't know how far we are. I'm not going to talk about it until we get closer to the game, but I'm starting to think that we might be getting somewhat close to maybe the end. I don't know, but so I need to start looking at something else, so we don't end up with the unfortunate situation of you just sitting here staring at me. And big announcement. I just commissioned a VTuber. So also the artist who is working on this, lovely fur that I met at the meetup on Friday, who does this all the time, has apparently done a whole bunch of VTubers, has nobody in his queue. So this will be done very soon. Yes, much hype. There will quite possibly, assuming that I get it configured correctly and I figure out how to use VCFace, which I have downloaded and I did install and I get started, but my webcam is still lying on the back of the desk here where it got, I pulled it off the top of the monitors at some previous point to wash said monitors and never bothered to put it back. So that shows you how often I use the thing. So I gotta put that back in place. Got to figure it out. Don't know if my lighting situation is no good. I've just got an overhead light here. Do I have to install something over the desk? I don't know. So much stuff to do. But we will see. Maybe there will be wolf. And I've been told that first I've been known to stream in worse than my ahem. Standard uniform in VR chat. Those of you who know, no, we're not talking anything particularly naughty or sussy or anything. Just a little bit of safety equipment. I mean, I'm a very safety conscious wolf. I mean, I worked in industrial safety for a large portion of my life. I mean, I deal with this sort of thing all the time. I still do programming database systems for safety management systems. And I'm a furry and I stream, so yeah, I'm probably the only one. If anybody else among the dozen or so that knows me happens to be in here, let's just pretend we don't know each other. It'll be really weird at the next vendor convention. Are you that wolf? Yeah, I guess I am. Anyway, Yes, so safety is critically important. So I will be a very safe wolf, and will have my appropriate safety gear on. And if Twitch doesn't like it, then we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I mean, it's not like I have very much here, but anyway. So that's still to come. There will be new and exciting things with Wolf, but there have been things happening. I still think this is a little. All right, Kara, give me an audio check. How is that music? Is it? Can you hear it? It can't be overpowering. The levels aren't that high. It's got to be there, at least something, but it's very loud to me, but not to everybody else, which is kind of the opposite of what I was intending, but it's just kind of something nice. So what is my personal audio? 10. Yeah, so that's, if it's loud to me, then it's pretty loud. Okay. Anyway, so that's fine, but it's just so there have been things happening with the numbers. There have been more runs. There have been things happening, including some music seems quiet was fine during the intro. Hello, Bryce. So, okay, so let me turn it up just a little bit here, about 30. How's that? Any better? I mean, it's peaking up close to the yellow. I mean, yeah, my audio knowledge is totally lacking. Of course, the music was currently between tracks there, and so maybe it was a little lower. But anyway, if it becomes a problem, just let me know. So anyway, there have been runs, including, well, what the heck? So I made a special graphic for this, so let's just show it. So there goes the background of Great Suckitude for even worse, just a gray void, but we still have Wolf on top of it. So I got the ordering right, so that's good. Lots of numbers. We have lots of numbers. What are all these numbers mean? These are 5K races. 5K is the first distance in endurance running. All endurance running is predicated on doubles. So you start with 5 kilometers, then you go to 10 kilometers, then you go to a half marathon, which is, so 5 kilometers is 3.1 miles, 10 kilometers is 6.2, and then you double that again and a little bit more to get 13.1, which is 1/2 of a marathon, and then you double it again when you go all the way from Marathon to Athens. So everybody starts at a 5K, and anybody that isn't, I mean, like disabled or just really, really bad shape, I mean, pretty much can stumble out the door and just run 3 miles and be okay. They won't be very fast, but they'll be able to do it. It's the longer distances where things start getting interesting. But Sawyer Wolf has been running 5 kilometers a lot. So this is a chart, a table, I guess, whatever, of all of my 5K race times, either an official race or just doing it myself, just as a test bed, because my coach asked me to do that. She's asked me to do it twice now so far, so it's not very often, just as a test to verify sort of what my paces should be set at. And I have some testing coming up next week, something about lactate. I don't know. I'm just the horse. I just do what I'm told. But anyway, so there may be blood work. That's interesting. That's fine. I'm used to that. But next week, but she wanted another one. And here's all the numbers that come out of it. So after I did my Couch to 5K plan, of which I am unbelievably proud, having started that way back on August 21st, 2023. So we are rapidly closing in on an entire year of running Wolf, with tail on fire, trying to get away from whatever the heck is chasing him. So yeah, for the first 6 weeks or so, I walked a lot. I slowly increased. I did intervals with walking and a little bit of jogging. They kept telling me not to worry about speed, which is the absolute right way to do it when you're first starting out. And then I finally increased and increased until eventually I could do an entire 3 miles without stopping. And that was, at that point, the greatest achievement of my entire life. It was truly something. I was in tears. I was flabbergasted. I didn't think it was possible for me to be that strong, that I could actually do that. And my knees had not blown out, even though I'd been running for 6 weeks. Wow, you got really good in time. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, puppy, and congrats. Well, thank you again, puppy. So this is a chart of what's happened since in the year of Well, at first it was self-directed training using a very nice website called Marathon Handbook, which I will still recommend. They are very good. But if you want to go serious, yeah, you need a coach, which of course costs money, but I think it's worth it. But that's just me. But yeah, there are lots and lots and lots of resources available. They will give away training plans all over the place, but of course nothing is actually customized to you like mine, and she adjusts mine for my travels and for my race schedule and well, now my con schedule. She doesn't even know what that is. I don't discuss certain things with my coach, but after 2 cons, I'm just going to say, listen, yeah, not only do you need those travel days off, but let's just bag the entire weekend, because I keep ending up skipping runs and feeling bad about it because, yeah, Wolf being up till 5 a.m. 4 days straight does not make for very good conditions for running. So why I did run at both Furry Week in Atlanta and Anthrocon, only did that in the very beginning. So I could do like maybe 1 or 2 at the very beginning of things before things get serious. Once we get to the weekend, no. I'm just going to say I can't do it at all. Don't even bother programming it because, yeah, geez. I wanted to do that run on the weekend of Anthrocon because I had a half marathon a week later. Did I do it? Oh, heck no. I was up till 5 a.m. and I was, a wee bit inebriated. Shall I just say that? Yeah, Hurry did yeoman's work there. That dog is a hero for walking my drunk ass back to the convention center in order to catch the shuttles at 3 in the morning. So yeah, and I needed that. I could stand up. That's about it. I needed direction. So anyway, she adjusts everything for me, but so she's done this and asked me to do it again. And as you can see, so we've got the date, the time elapsed that it took to cover the 3.1 miles, and the pace, because pace is everything. This is average, of course. For a flat out race, the way it tends to work is, even though I try to pace myself, it's only a 5K. I know that sounds ridiculous saying only a 5K, but I run more than 5 kilometers effectively every single day now, aside from 1. 6 days a week, I cover typically much more than 3.1 miles. My longer runs are 3-4 times that long, and I do this all the time. I mean, I ran more than 5 kilometers today, and that wasn't that test from yesterday. I ran it on Tuesday. I ran it on Sunday. It's kind of amazing. But anyway, so the time and then the pace. But anyway, you start out a little faster than you can hold, and pretty much this is now just putting the pedal down to the floor and nailing it down there. And so that's really indicated by heart rate, and my heart rate, my resting heart rate is about 38. Yeah, running puts you in pretty damn good shape, I have to say. Well, it goes above 160, which is way up there. Holy moly, that's a lot. That's red zone. And it stays there. It actually slowly started to increase a little as I went, and my pace slowly bled off because I just started running out. I mean, I gave it everything I had, but it's like, I'm sorry, Kipton, there's only so much we can do. The warp drives are starting to break down a little bit, but that's okay because average pace is still pretty good. So 38:44 to start that off way back on, what is that, October 15th, 2023. I was unbelievably proud of that. That was incredible. I felt like I had achieved the greatest thing in all history. And then I ran a race. This November 18th was an actual 5-kilometer race, my very first race. I got a medal for that. They gave all of us medals for that. They gave you a medal if you walked it, but I ran it, and I ran it hard. My heart rate was way over 160 the whole time. I went as hard as I could. My form was terrible. Oh, wow, it was terrible. I flailed my arms so bad that my legs hurt, yes, but my arms hurt worse. I could barely move my biceps. Yeah, that's energy wasted all over the place. Oh, that's not supposed to happen. So, yeah, learn sense. Don't do that anymore. But so I pulled 30 minutes. That's a lot faster than when I first did. I was really happy. It's like, oh my God, I mean, it's running like the wind. So wow, fast Wolf. I'm never going to improve on this. At a 10-minute pace, I thought that was the fastest I could ever do. I was wrong. So the first test that Coach had me do was way back in February. just by myself. I acquired better equipment, namely this big smartwatch on my wrist here, and did it in 28:33, which is dropping that pace all the way from 10:03 to 9:11. I thought 9 is something I would never achieve. Wrong. I ran a half marathon at 9:03. Wow, it's kind of incredible what you can do. And then 427, April 27th, that was another race, a fun run. No medal for that. Boo, hiss. There always supposed to be medals. I need my little metallic enamel dopamine hits. Damn it. I mean, I paid a registration fee. Really? What did I? Well, I got a t-shirt. Okay, so there's a standard running joke that this is an awful lot of work for a t-shirt and a banana. And that's fine. They had a pancake breakfast that I didn't go to because that's way too much carb. But I did get a t-shirt, but come on, I want a medal. I'm a good boy. I ran really hard. I want a medal. I have a rack for my medals. I have 6 of them up there. I want more. I want many, 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 many more. Oh, this is something I keep forgetting to say. So my physical therapist is oh goodness gracious. She and her assistant have both been runners since they were teenagers, did track in high school and all that. I mean, she runs Ironmans. Oh God. Oh heck. Iron Man is Iron Wolf. Yeah, that's something for later. Way later. Anyway, and they were talking about, they just started throwing away their medals after a while, and I felt like crying. It's like, sacrilege! What? How can you throw away your medals? God, I worked so hard for them. And just like, well, I have thousands of them. Okay. All right, I can see where you're getting at here, but still, I have 6. I've been doing this for a year. Those things are important to me. She's like, yeah, I get it. I'm glad you have those. But yeah, when you have 100, it gets a little different. When I get 100, I'm just going to buy more racks. I want to fill my whole damn wall with these things. I want to hoard them. Anyway, so the fun run on April 27th, 25:03, I ran harder than I'd ever run in my entire life. That felt absolutely incredible. There were like 100 runners in there in total, and there was a pack of us that just ripped away from everybody at the very start. And I was among it. I was towards the back of that, and I got left pretty far behind by this one kid who was about a third my age and did it in 20 minutes. Youth is wasted on the young. He didn't even know what he was really doing. But but I was like number 5. And boy, did I feel strong. I turned around and headed back while the main herd of everybody that was still puffing along was still trying to make it to the halfway point. And I'm sitting there just pumping along, long legs going. I have one big structural advantage, that I'm tall, which helps a lot. That's kind of a cheat right there. So anyway, I'm pumping along there, feeling really good there, just hair flying in the wind, what little I had. And just cheering them on and trying to yell encouragement and all that. So I'm that annoying bastard who's going much, much faster than you, telling you, you're doing great, keep going, while I'm like twice as fast as you. So I didn't realize what I was doing then, but I was high as a kite. I was feeling so good. And I ran and I got back there and I did 8 minutes of pace and I destroyed myself. I was a wreck. I could barely walk back to my car. That's one of the huge dichotomies of running. Yes, you can run 13 miles or 26 miles, but you can't fucking walk. I mean, it's ridiculous. So I couldn't walk for 4 days. I had to literally hop on one foot. I had screwed up my plantar fasciitis that bad. It was almost debilitating. I went to Anthrocon. I was talking to Lance, who actually does have a disability, and he was saying, "Oh, you should come to the all accessibility line here to register. Don't stand up for the rest of them." I'm saying, Lance, I complain about this, and I'm beat up, and you've seen me limp and all that, but I do this to myself. I'm a marathon runner. Please, I don't belong there. He's like, "Oh, disregard. You stay over there with the rest of them, Prim." So yeah, it was all good, but I beat myself to all holy heck. I was destroyed. I had to take a week off. It was a serious issue. I almost really severely injured myself back in April. Well, I trained and I got better and I got stronger. And yesterday, July 31st, 2024, I was asked to do another test. So I just pressed the button on my watch, pressed that accelerator to the floor, nailed it down there, and didn't look anymore, and just aired it all out. And well, the numbers speak for themselves. I ripped almost a minute off that time from April. And oh yeah, by the way, I walked just fine. I ran this morning too. I mean, yeah, it hurt. Oh yeah, I felt it, but I'm fine. I was not debilitated. There was no hopping. There was no accessibility line this time. So yeah, stronger wolf, more able wolf, more experienced wolf is faster wolf and more capable wolf. So 24:14 for a novice, pretty damn good. Holding under an 8-minute pace, pretty damn good. Geez, so holding 9 for very, very long distances like a marathon. Now almost not a surety. Yeah, that takes a shitload of work, but definitely possible. Holding 8? Ooh, Nelly. Yeah, that would be hard, but I could do it. I just need to train myself a little more. My body can do it. I just need to get my heart literally to do it. I just need to get my mind tough enough to do it. I just need to say the hell with it. Just pump hard enough that long for 8-minute pace for a marathon is well under 4 hours. That would be very, very impressive. So it is possible. It is possible even for a busted up old wolf like me. So hey, if I can do it, a lot of us can. So anyway, yesterday was a big day. Yesterday was a very, very big day. I was extremely impressed with myself and very pleased. So hey, hardware likes. It would your work ethic can definitely allow you to do so. Well, thank you, Bryce. Yes, obsession is an ugly word. Mania is an ugly word. Dedicated is a good word. Yes. So 6 days a week, exercise. On top of that, 2 out of every 3 days. So yeah, much with the fitness wolf. But I love it. I'm a new person, and this person loves to exercise. I go crazy if I can't. So I love it so much. So anyway, get rid of that. So so numbers in general all up are actually pretty impressive now. So last week, total 25.5 miles. This week so far, 11.5. This morning was kind of brutal too. Even after all that yesterday, I got up. I was pretty beat up, but I went out and I did it anyway. It took about 10 minutes to warm up and things to limber up a little, but I got there and I did what's called hill repeats. So I found myself a nice 12-degree plus hill that's about 15 minutes away from me. And I ran up it as hard as I possibly could. I was supposed to run at about 7. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen on that kind of slope. I was lucky to get 9. But pumped as hard as I could, just huffing like a lunatic, going crazy for only 30 seconds. And then I got yelled at, so I stopped and so turned back around and slowly cooled down, running back down at a much slower pace, and then do it again and again and again, a total of 6 times in repetition up the same hill for a total distance of 4 miles, well, including all the warm-up and cool-down portions to this morning. Took about 40 minutes all up. So yeah, that was hard, but climbing hills is an important skill. There's a lot of hills in Athens, and it's going to be really important stuff, and hey, good cardiovascular, and that's fine. Get them big, fat, strong thighs. So yeah, this is good. So all up this week, 11.5 miles. That's going to go up a little bit because there's a 10-mile run programmed. There's another run tomorrow, and there's a 10-miler for this weekend. Program for Saturday, I'm probably going to end up pushing that again because Friday is fun day. But yeah, so total distance elapsed so far since last August, just crossed 700 miles. The rest of my entire life before this year for total running distance is probably less than 7. And I ran 700. I've gone through 2 pairs of shoes already. Both of them have to be thrown away, have been. I've had to buy new ones because they're only good for about 400 miles. So actually that's 4 pairs of shoes. It's a lot. 127 hours. Elevation has gone up pretty significantly with all this hill work. Current is 26.6 thousand feet. Congratulations. I just summited Annapurna. And Annapurna, I don't know how you pronounce that, but it's one of the 8,000 meter peaks. This is the 10th highest mountain on this planet. And the rate I'm going up, yeah, Everest ain't going to take very long. And then we're going to start heading up into the stratosphere, where we're already deep into the flight levels. So it's amazing what you can do when you just keep going every day. It really is something. And I wish everybody could feel like this. I really do. It's really something. So that's it. No new races or flights or anything, but it's been a big week, and I am not a wreck. That's the big thing. That's why it's so good. All right. So enough blathering about the running. That took like about a half hour. That's fine. So let's move on to photo time. Let's drop that down just a smidge there. So actually, I'm going to switch over to something else. We're going to switch over to something a little more sedate here with the oldie walking dog here. So turn that back up a little bit. It's just starting, but a little more sedate here as we head into vacation time. So no silly photos this time. But what I do have is, well, I've been showing you pictures from my Egypt trip back in January, and everybody's been saying, it's like, come on, you know what we want to see. And you flew to Egypt. We want to see that. That's what you want to see. The most recognizable view on this entire earth. There is simply nothing else that will ever compare to it. This photograph was taken by me at 4 in the morning. You can still see skies in the sky. There's a lot of light out there. So especially, I have a very nice phone that takes very good pictures at very low light conditions, which is extremely good for Egypt because you're inside a lot of things that are dark. After flying for 2 solid days, it takes a long time to get to Cairo. Holy smokes. It's a 16-hour flight from San Francisco to Istanbul. That's where I met up with my traveling companion, and she and I flew to Istanbul on our first leg. That is a long way, especially when you can't sit still for more than 2 hours without your legs falling off. And then about a 6-hour sit in Istanbul in the early morning, so we couldn't actually go and see anything, even though they offer day tours of the city for nothing because Turkish Air is really hungry. But you have to be there longer than we were there, which is really annoying because I really do want to see the Hagia Sophia. But I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back to Istanbul. That's absolutely for sure. But anyway, so 6 hours there, and then fly down to Cairo. There's only like 3-hour flight or so, but get in, and then getting through customs does not happen quickly because it's Egypt. Everything takes forever. Everything requires bribes and charges and bakshish and everything, and there's paperwork and lines and Egypt. Anyway, so, and then we had to get to our van driver because driving in Egypt is not something you do, who had about a level 3 English proficiency. I mean, I called it from 1 to 10 and he was about a 3, so he had a few jokes, but he didn't really understand what we said in reply. But one of his jokes was that, yes, we were on the highway, and the lines that were on the highway when they were actually there, which a lot of times they weren't, they were just for decoration. Everyone ignored them, including going on the wrong way. They did that all the time. I got used to it. After a while. After a while in Egypt, I just learned if it starts looking scary, just close your eyes. It just don't look, and you'll be fine. They've done this all their entire lives, and it's just serenity now. Just don't look. So we got in there really late to our hotel. Absolutely dead exhausted. Been up for almost 48 hours. You bet we climbed up the stairs to the 4th floor to the roof, and we looked out there because, hey, there it is. Yeah, and it was suddenly all worth it. And you bet we went to sleep for like 2 hours, and we got up when these things first opened at 8 because, yeah, you bet we were going to go there. There was not going to be a rest day there because it was right flipping there. It's something else. So today we're going to talk about the one on the right, namely the Great Pyramid. The Great Pyramid of Khufu, also sometimes known as Cheops, but that's another Herodotan thing, so we're just going to ignore that because Herodotus just renamed everything. This was constructed, well, let me switch to a little closer up picture. When we went there the next day, this is one of the corners. I have pictures of all 4 of them. It is difficult for me to describe how big this thing is. I'm 6'5". Every single one of those stones, including the little one at the bottom right in the middle of the frame, is taller than I am. And they go all the way up. There are so many stones. It is absolutely gigantic. And in ancient times, they called it the horizon of Khufu, or the horizon of Menkaure, or the horizon of Khafre. And that is a very appropriate term, because what they did here is they built themselves a mountain. They changed the land and the sky, and they built themselves a path up to the heavens that was impossible to miss. It is truly something else. This is one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world. This is the only one that's still left. All the others are gone. I've been to the supposed place where the lighthouse of Alexandria was. There's a few blocks out in the harbor that maybe were part of the foundation. Nobody can really tell. Everything's been reused and rebuilt on for thousands and thousands of years. So that's gone. We'll never really know where that was or what it looked like. We sure as shit know what the Great Pyramid of Khufu looks like, because there it is. And you know what? This is the slightly smaller version, because there was about 2 meters of casing stones surrounding all these limestone blocks. But over the intervening millennia, since this was constructed circa 2600 BC, that's a fair dab of time ago. Over all that time, all those nice, expensive, extremely fancy dressed, absolutely mirror smooth limestone blocks for the casing have been taken away, because hey, that's good building material. You can make a damn good temple out of that stuff. You can make a really, really nice palace out of that, and it's just sitting over there, and I'm the king now, and yeah, I'm going to send some guys over there and take those blocks down and reuse them, because that's what people do. There's an interesting thing in archaeology where you tend to find sort of the top and the bottom of buildings, but not the middle, because they collapse after they aren't maintained anymore. But the middle part is sticking up there, so everybody reuses the stones in the middle. The basement's buried, or the foundations are buried, and the top part, the roof, the rubble and the remains is also buried. But the middle part that was standing up, well, everybody stole that. So you end up with, when you look at a building and you say, hey, yeah, it's gone. The middles. Wait, they do. Yes, they do. Many ancient ruins have been robbed and rebuilt. This is so common that they're actually, you can look at the inscriptions on stones in ancient things that we have now that was made from something else that they tore apart and reused the stone. Sometimes they do this 3 or 4 times, because, I mean, a dressed stone is expensive. I mean, it takes a shitload of work to move these things. These things weigh a lot. It takes a lot of money and a lot of effort. So are you going to go mine some new one and quarry a brand new block? Or you just go, hey, there's this old ruined temple right over there. Let's just steal all the stones from that and reuse it for our new temple, because yeah, that god's no good no more. They're long gone. So I'm going to build a good temple for mine, and I'm going to just steal all the stones. So yeah, this is what happens. Stuff gets stolen. I mean, it gets reused, repurposed, and taken. So that's where all the casing to the outside of all these pyramids went. Although in the one of Khafre, there's a lot of casing stones right at the very top, but it's all gone off the Great Pyramid. This used to be about 2 meters thicker all the way around, and carved to and polished to an absolute mirror shine, shining white in the harsh Egyptian sun. 3 of these all lined up there, gleaming like mirrors. If we ever make a time machine, we got to get a photograph of that, because I can only imagine what it must look like. Holy smokes. It's so damn big. So this pile, this pyramid stood as the tallest object ever created by the hand of man for 3,800 years. Yeah, they've really knocked it out of the park here. Nobody beat this for a very, very, very long time. And now you know why everybody thinks it's like, oh, this can't be something made by man. There's no way. It's crazy. It must have been giants or aliens or who knows what the heck. I mean, when the Roman Empire fell, the barbarians that were left over said, oh, this must have been created by giants. There's no way man could have made this. Oh, how wrong they were. And The same as here, the pyramids. You got all these stupid stories about aliens and all that. Well, this is why, because for so long, you look and it's like, how could somebody build something like that? So in this photograph in the middle, you can actually see either a recreation or they were still there, the first course of the casing stones sticking out about 2-3 meters from the base of the pyramid now. Those went all the way around and all the way up and were polished dead smooth, so it looked like a mirror. It must have been something else. So anyway, so I talked about that. Yeah, it's really something else. So what is the next one? Oh, this is also a good one. So again, this is just one of the faces. There is an entrance there. There are 3 entrances in total. They're all blocked up except for the one they call the Robbers Tunnel, which is the one we actually use to get inside. That's coming up later, kids. I mean, look at that. It just goes up and up. It's huge. So a little material science for everybody here, courtesy of your woof. Every different type of material in aggregate has what's called an angle of repose. And the angle of repose of something is the angle of which a pile of it will naturally form. So you take a big thing of salt, a big container, but not just a salt shaker, and you pour it out on a table, and it will form an angle of repose that is always the same for grains of table salt, no matter what. I mean, if you wet it down or something, if it's different granulations or size of the grains and all that, that will change slightly, but that angle of repose is always the same. And you can push it up to the middle and it'll just fall back down, because that's how it works. The pieces at the side overcome friction and they fall down. Everything has an angle of repose. The angle of repose of water is 0. We get ice, that it's a little better, but ice cubes are slippery, so they fall all over the place. Giant 20-ton blocks of limestone have an angle of repose. It is considerably less of an angle than that angle right there. This is not just a pile. They did not just pile these blocks one on top of each other like Tinker Toys. There was actual engineering going on in here. There are multiple layers of internal walls that were built to hold the absolutely gargantuan weights here. Looks almost climbable. It is. They don't let you do that anymore. Yeah, that's a big no-no. It was absolutely a thing back in like the Victorian era when, the British would do whatever they damn well pleased. And so if you were fit and wanted to impress your lady friend, you would climb to the top of the pyramid and take a photo or something, call your camera up there. It's absolutely possible. It ain't easy. All those blocks are like 6-7 feet high, so you're gonna be really working to climb up each one. But you absolutely can, because it's pretty deep. The run of all of those steps is quite long. It's like 3-4 feet, so absolutely possible. I certainly didn't want to fucking try it. Also, it was way hot, even in January. Egypt is a hot place. So anyway, the angle of repose of stones is considerably greater than this angle. Actually less, sorry. That angle will be less. So this would fall apart, and yes, pyramids have fallen apart. There's one called the Black Pyramid. I have a photograph of it. We'll get to that later. All we have left is the core, because the outside fell apart. There's the legendary Bent Pyramid, where it started developing cracks, and they had to change the angle because it was going to fall apart. So this time they got it right. And those internal bracing structures have held for 4,000 years, holding up millions of tons of rock. So yeah. The Egyptians knew what they were doing. Holy shit, did they ever know what they were doing? That's really something. Also, this was not constructed with slave labor. That is a misnomer from movies and everything. The Egyptians in ancient Egypt had what's called a corvée system. This is a French word. What this means is that as part of your taxation that you owe to the state, because, all the land belonged to the king, to the pharaoh. So you are renting that farm you have, by the way. Part of the taxation, yes, you had to give up some of your produce, but also when the flood was up and nobody could do anything because all of Egypt was flooded except for the parts where they built the temples way out in the desert and the pyramids way out in the desert, you can't do jack because your farm's underwater, but it's getting fertilized, so you need that flood. But for a few months you can't do anything. So, well, first, how are you going to feed yourself, and also what are you going to do? So they ship you up there and put you to work, and then they give you room and board. And so, yeah, everybody came up here during the flood season and worked on these huge, monumental, gigantic public projects because, Pharaoh wants himself a really, really nice tomb. So, hey, we can do that. It takes the entire resources of the state for 30 years, but they weren't slaves. They were worked, they were paid, they were fed, they were cared for, and then they went back to their farms after their shift was over. So, yeah, that's a misnomer. It's impossible to describe. No photograph can adequately do justice to just how fucking big these things are. This is the most recognizable object on this planet, and there's a good reason why. It truly was something else. It really is really, really something. So I talked about the rough dress blocks that are left over from the casing stones. There's, what is there, 1 million of these blocks? It's absolutely ridiculous how huge this thing is. It's really, really something. So as I said, there's 3 known entrances. This is one of them. The third one, oh, here's another good picture before we move on too fast. I tried to get fancy and get a picture with the sun because the Egyptians were all big about the sun. Everything, well, it's the Egyptian religion and the sun is very, very complex because the sun itself is a deity, but also the sun is carried through the sky on what's called the solar bark. A bark is a fancy word for a boat, which sails through the sky and then falls down in the underworld and then has to be reborn. This is not a simple process. There are 12 hours to the Egyptian night, and every single one of those hours has a gate that the sun has to get through. Ooh, I like this angle and lighting. Well, thank you, love. I tried my best. My camera got a little washed out, but still pretty good. I mean, taking direct pictures into the sun with a phone camera and a CCD is not great, but only for a couple seconds it was fine. And yeah, so lots and lots of angles just straight up the pyramid. You can see the chain there. This is Egypt. That chain didn't go all the way around, and where the chain doesn't exist, it doesn't matter. You can get right up to there. I did climb up on the very first course of stones in one place and got a couple photographs of myself taken by my traveling companion. But you're sure shitting, I ain't climbing up any higher. There was police around with automatic weapons. Yeah, you don't want to mess around with the Egyptian authorities. No, I did not want to interact with them at all. I let the guides do that. I didn't have a guide at this point. More's the pity. Oh, wow, we got assailed continuously by people trying to become our guide, trying to sell us something, trying to give us souvenirs, trying to become our guide, trying to get us to rent a ride on a camel or a horse or a donkey or God knows what. As Egypt. Anyway, doesn't matter. It's truly something. It's really, really impressive. So another good shot here. So moving on to the next shot, this is the entrance that everybody uses. Yes, your wolf went inside. I've been inside 5 pyramids when I was in Egypt. So this entrance is what's known as the Robber's Tunnel. It was carved in 820 AD by the caliphs after the Muslim takeover because they wanted to see the treasure that was inside, and all the other entrances were blocked off by multi-ton slabs of limestone because the Egyptians were like, yeah, we don't want you stealing all this stuff. So they tunneled a new one. This one also is considerably lower up the side of the pyramid than the other entrances, so it's easier for the tourists. They built stairs into the side. There's a lot of climbing still involved. There's no handrails. Egypt is not a very safe place, but yeah, we got up here, and then when you buy the extra ticket, and oh, by the way, the rates for this are extortionate because they know that the tourists have money and they want it from us. Anyway, you buy your ticket to actually get inside the pyramid, and those guys right by the sign with the rules and everything that nobody actually reads were checking your tickets to make sure that you had paid the proper price at the entrance hall. So the Robber's Tunnel was chopped in. I think I have a photograph further inside. You can see they made kind of a mess of it. They just hacked their way through the outer courses of stone. This has all been smoothed down and dressed out and all that by modern machinery in order to make it accessible. It still ain't very safe. Remember, your wolf is 6'5". Yeah, I learned to watch my head real fast in Egypt because, yeah, you wonk yourself on a stone, it fucking hurts. I did that a few times. I did learn eventually. I didn't actually get all my brains knocked out of me. So you make your way back there. Into the depths of the pyramid, through the robbers tunnel here. There are multiple passages. They do not let you inside all of them by any stretch of the imagination because they're not very safe and they're not very big. They go over very long distances, so it's a little tough, but there are lower ones that go down. There's something called the Queen's Chamber, which is actually down below in the foundation below the ground surface. This is a stairway leading down from the robbers tunnel. You can't get down there. It's all blocked off. There was actually a fence right where I'm standing, but I thought it would be an interesting shot, so I took a picture headed down there into the depths of the pyramid. But yeah, I wasn't too fired up to go down there. Oh, somebody needs some water. So, anyway, the robbers tunnel connects to this, which is called the ascending passage. This is not very tall. This gentleman is not part of our party. I'm at the top, looking back down after just coming up through this. It's a little on the tight side, a little on the low side. The Egyptians didn't intend this for common usage, so those handrails, those stairs with the treads on them, the boards with the things where you can put your feet in, the metal railings, the electrical equipment, none of that was there. There was rubble and limestone blocks in the way to keep everybody out. That's all been removed since, and the Egyptians have put in all these facilities for the tourists because, yeah, they want to make it easier on us. It still ain't easy. This, no way this is wheelchair accessible. That ain't gonna happen. So bend over a whole bunch and put your hands or your forearms on those railings. They were polished very, very smooth by thousands, millions of tourists over the years doing that exact same thing. And you slide your upper body along that as you climb up. It's actually easier to go up than it is down. Actually, in a lot of cases, it was easier to just go backwards. Oh, by the way, this is the only way. If there are two-lane traffic, congratulations, you get to smash yourself against one side. Fortunately, tourism in Egypt is really, really down. Between the revolution and the wars and all that. We went there in January, just a little bit after the latest little fracas in the Middle East that started up. And I don't want to talk about that beyond that, but anyway, yeah, tourism was way down. So we were lucky because you fill this thing with thousands of people and it's going to get real uncomfortable in there really fast. So the ascending passage is 40 meters long, has no landings, no rest places, nowhere you can stand up. You just got to keep walking, and there's people behind you, there's people in front of you. You just got to keep going. It's 26 degrees. It ain't easy, but it's totally worth it because when you get to the very top. Oh, by the way, the backpack I carry to work every day has scrapes in the back of it from being rubbed against the roof of the ascending passage of the Great Pyramid of Khufu, and I'm really proud of that, by the way. So that's a nice thing to see every day I go to work. That backpack all scarred up from this right here. This connects to this. This is known as the Grand Gallery. This is one of the most impressive spaces I've ever been inside in my entire life. This is not new. Yes, the stairway and the railings are new. The massive, giant, vaulted passage is not. They put this there originally. It's 8.6 meters tall and 47 meters long. It's hard to describe how impressive this space is. And no one was ever supposed to see it. This was only for the spirit of the dead, his Ka, and the gods. It was supposed to be walled away for all eternity. But yeah, they made it nice anyway. I'm sure it was decorated like crazy. There were so many things that we saw that were richly decorated. That has all been completely blasted away over the millennia by so many people getting in here. So it's nothing but bare limestone now, which is a huge shame, but we'll never know. But it's pretty flippin' impressive anyway. The Grand Gallery was really, really something. Oh, by the way, also, it's hot as hell in there, because there's no air circulation whatsoever. They do have fans and things that they try, but that little ascending passage is not very big. There are no air vents. It's not designed to be used, and there's a lot of tourists in here, so, and the lights and everything. So yeah, shit got hot. Woo! And it's Egypt. I mean, but then again, inside the pyramid, you can barely feel the outside temperature anyway. It could be absolute zero. You probably wouldn't even feel it. And then, you think we're done with tunnels? Ha, 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 ha. Don't make me laugh. You get to go through this one. This gentleman is considerably shorter than I am. I had to go on all fours. I didn't want to get on my knees, so I just got on my hands and feet and scrabbled along like crazy. Yay for fitness, yay for running. Yeah, it was super necessary to come to Egypt and scrambled through this thing. Fortunately, not very long, only like 3-4 meters. And then you come through this other passage after the antechamber, and you come here. This is the king's chamber. This is the burial place of Khufu. Is he here? Nope. Is anything else here? Nope. The only thing is here is that sarcophagus you can see in the background, which is the lid's gone. It's been chopped away a lot. There was nothing inside. No inscriptions remain. No decorations. No objects. No nothing. Everything has been long, long gone for thousands of years by the time anyone actually thought to make a record of it with modern archaeology. Because pyramids are very, very impressive. Let me tell you, fam, it's woo. Yeah, you want to make a statement, build yourself a horizon. You want a good temple? You want a good mortuary temple that's secure from grave robbers? Yeah, don't do this. This no good. You're making a huge giant statement. It says treasure here. Dig here for treasure. And okay, so you think tomb robbers? Oh, a bunch of guys in the middle of the night with torches, with wearing rags and all that, with capes over top of their shoulders and all that, being all careful with substitution and all that, worried about the guards and everything. They're going to get caught and killed and all that, and they're going in and robbing the tomb. No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. 1,000 years later, you get some pharaoh who is in charge many, many, many dynasties later. And he says, hey, I need some good funerary equipment. I need a good sarcophagus. I need a good various cases. They use like 6 or 7 of them interspersed inside of each other. I need some good regalia. I need some good jewelry. I need some nice decorations and all that. Oh, hey, I bet there's a lot of nice stuff in there. So yeah, it wasn't a bunch of guys in the middle of the night. It was an official expedition. They chopped through the outer stones that were left there to seal it off for all eternity in the middle of the broad daylight under a royal seal, and they'd open it up and they'd take everything out. And they'd be careful about it, but then they would recarve things, because we have many thousands of objects where you can very clearly tell. Remember that word pamphlet from before? You can tell that this sarcophagus or this particular little object has been reused, because somebody said, oh, I'm going to take that, I'm going to carve my name in it. But we can still, if we look closely enough, we can see the name of the previous owner of this object, who was long, long dead, so couldn't really object to the fact that you stole his stuff and then used it as your own. And this will happen multiple times. I mean, a lot of these like sarcophagi that we still have were reused all the way up into like the Victorian era, or the Muslim era, or the Roman era. You go far back enough, and it's like, yeah, somebody reused it. I mean, it may have been carved 4,000 years ago, but yeah, it's like, hey, I need a place to get buried. Well, there's one right over there. Let's just steal that, chip off that old inscription, and voila, here you go. Because I mean, carving that out of rock, shit's expensive, man. So that's really what happened. It's not so much the grave robbers. It's more just later generations, thousands of years later, sometimes hundreds of years later, who said, yeah, I don't really care about that anymore. I'm gonna break in there and I'm gonna take all their stuff. So it's gone. It's all gone. There's nothing left. The only way we know Khufu's name, because there are no inscriptions whatsoever, is there is some graffiti in the relieving chambers over this chamber. So what the heck is a relieving chamber? I mean, so you're standing in this nice space. It's got big giant stone slabs for a roof. It's probably perfectly safe despite being inside this monstrously heavy mountain of gigantic limestone blocks, right? It's all good, right? It'd be fine. Wrong. You just build a void like this in the middle of just a standard pile, it'll be crushed instantaneously. There's no way it would withstand that. So I don't know how they found this. I don't know where the passages get up here, but above this, there is a series of 4 relieving chambers. Each of these works together to distribute, along with that gigantic lintel up top, to distribute the absolutely terrifyingly large weight here. These are weights so high that it will not only crack this stone, it will make it flow. It will just smash right through it. I don't care how thick the elemental block is for the roof of the King's Chamber, it would smash through it instantaneously. Well, with multiple layers of relieving chambers, sloughing the weight off sideways into successive courses of stone, gradually getting larger and larger to take a larger amount of the weight, and to, as a small one takes the middle and then it makes its way out, so they work in concert to take essentially concentric rings of force and shift them out into the adjacent stonework. It will stand, and it will stand for all eternity. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing because they had screwed it up. They had tried it before and it had not worked. So yeah, you want to talk about building for life? Yeah, you go to ancient Egypt. These guys knew what they were doing. So anyway, up there in one of those relieving chambers, they all have names. I haven't bothered to write them down. It's all a bunch of Victorian names, but they found graffiti from the builders. That's all we have left. Just a little somebody saying on the lunch break, it's like, oh, hey, I'm in here in this tiny little chamber working on Khufu's pyramid, or the horizon of Khufu, as he would have called it. Sorry, I had to take a drink. That's the only way we know his name. All of this, one of the largest, most grandest objects on this entire planet, everything gone, except for a little bit of graffiti left over. It really makes you think about the I don't know what's the word is, how ephemeral memory and life is. I mean, just try to be remembered, try to be good, try to leave something behind, because if you want to build yourself a monument, yeah, you can be Ozymandias all you want, but all those constructions you build as a king of kings, yeah, they might not stick around for terribly much longer, and eternity is a very, very long time. So do we know what Khufu looked like? This god among men, this pharaoh who constructed this massive pyramid? We do. We have this. This is also not my photograph, but it is a Wikipedia Commons photograph. I have the appropriate citation. I just forgot to put it in the stream, but I have it, so this is okay to use. Anyway, I've seen this object. It's in the Egyptian Museum. This is a tiny little statuette of Khufu. It is 4 centimeters tall. It's absolutely minuscule. That's it. That's all we've got. That's the only thing that's left. All his power, all his majesty, all his glory. He gets the most recognizable object in all of creation, yes, but we don't know what he looked like aside from these sparse features. So, yeah, your name lives on, dude. But I hope you were good, because I hope you remembered well, because we don't have much of you left anymore. All I remember is that you built a big, big tomb, and that's it. So. Yeah, eternity is a long time, kids. It really is something else. But yeah, Great Pyramid. There are 3 of them. You can't go in the middle one. That's Khafre. That's closed. That was too bad. You can go in Menenkhare, which is the one on the left. There are actually 9 pyramids on the complex. I have better shots to show all of them, because there's a lot of Queen's pyramids associated with the big King's pyramids. So there's 9 in total. But I went in 2 of them here, and then I went in 3 in other places all over Egypt. But yeah, that's a story for another stream. So anyway, hope everybody enjoyed the Woof vacation snaps again. And now what we're going to do is we're going to, let's see here, we're going to switch over here really fast, and we're going to leave the music going. We're actually going to turn it up a little bit, because it was indeed very enjoyable. Well, thank you, Bryce. Thank you, puppy. That was extremely nice. So we're going to take away this quick AFK. I got to walk around just a little bit, and then I'll be right back, and then we will get into the game. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to I've made this work before, so I need to start, stop, flip over. Come on. It may disappear before. Maybe if I... Maybe? Come on. It's worked before. Come on. What is the actual procedure here to get the game to display? Well... Maybe I'll switch back, forth. No. I swear. You're gonna give me heartburn here. Come on, OBS. Anyway, we're gonna do this. Maybe it'll fix itself by the time I get back. And then we'll be right back. Stand by. That alert works. Hi, Cal. Hi, Cal. Wow, good timing. I just came back. Hello. Welcome, everyone, to nice little dead air right now as we try and make the game show up with the technical difficulties. So yes, that is no longer true. I am back. I did turn my microphone on, so I need to switch this over to Outer Wilds. There we go, and done. Okay, stream info did it successfully. Hello, Cal. Thank you very much for the raid. Wow, my first raid. Wow, Vito. It is the cute prim. Well, thank you. It is the prim. Cute. I don't know. Okay, this is going to absolutely drive me up the wall. Why is it not OBS? Why you like this? Why you do this to me? Why you? Okay, so you bet you didn't even know I streamed. I did not. Okay, this is okay. All right, fine. I'm quitting out. I'll start it back up again. And you're gonna give me heartburn here. You're gonna give me the gray hair. I already am the gray muzzle. I already have the gray hair. So okay, so come on, you stupid. All right, it's not showing up. Come on, you stupid. Okay, so we'll kill the music so I don't have to hear that. Come on, you. Okay, Outer Wilds is on. Come on, switch over. You are cute, sir. Well, thank you. Well, Kel, you are correct. I didn't actually know you streamed, so congratulations. Thank you for raiding into me. And so this is I'm gonna lose my freaking mind here. This capture specific window. Outer Wilds. Okay, go capture. Work. Stupid freaking. I'm going to lose my mind. No, why? Why is it? It's black for everybody, right? Yes, it is. It's dead air. There's me, but that's okay. It's. I'm to lose my mind. Okay, here's what we do. We delete this, and then we make a new one. So capture. Game capture. W. Stain. Any full screen application. Fine. Capture. It's not a full screen application, so I have to do properties, capture specific window, wilds, go. Work, you stupid thing. I did 4 hours of Dead by Daylight. Survivors were getting annoying, so I figured I'd give you a surprise since I saw you were live. Well, this is very surprising. Yes, one less lurk tab. Hello again, Sparky. Hello, Raiders. So, okay, where the heck is Tim's things there? Where the heck is that one? Yeah, this one. Why I throw my computer out the window. Come on, you stupid thing. I hit resume and I switch over to screen. Maybe that'll load up. Maybe. Oh, you're gonna give me heartburn. I swear to God, it's gonna. Where's my mouse? Let go. Release me. Tab, release me. There we go. So I drag that down to the bottom, and it's. Oh, that's why. Why is it so small? What the hecky? Why is? What the heck? What the hecky? What are you trying to? Why are you trying to? Why are you trying to? I don't want to transform. I just want to center to screen. I want to work. Why is it? You're gonna kill me here. I swear to God. Okay, so that's a PNG deeper. Why is it so small? Why? What are you doing here? Why is okay? Fine. We do start that back up again, and we start that back up, and we go there, and we killed that, and okay. So at least you have a little music to listen to why I ripped my flipping hair out. Cache a specific when they're Outer Wilds. Why is it not? Why is it so small? Why? Why you like this, OBS? Why you give me PV scaling full screen projector scale to window? Please, for the love of God, get bigger. Scale filtering. Really? You're gonna do this to me now? Why? Why you like this, OBS? May please. Oh, great. And assess RGB. Executable. Okay. Why are you doing this to me? Game capture. Fine, let's call it game capture. I don't care. I just want it to work. Okay. They're all so small. Fine, I'll make a new scene. Whatever. I don't care. Reaction. YouTuber. Okay, great. There's me. I'm big. I'm large. That's fine. Shrink that down a little bit here, and then, all right. This is where we're starting to edge into desperation here. So game capture, capture window, Outer Wilds. Go. Why so small? No, 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 no. Why so small? Why so wrong? Why is... That's the photos. It's... Okay. All right, so we're... Why you like this OBS? Why you like this OBS? Come on. Give me something to work with here. Let me release my mouse. Let go. Let go. Okay. Work, you stupid piece of junk. Nope. It's not working. It's not working. Finish that. Okay. All right. So, all right. So, group selected items, select color, rename, order, transform, reset, transform. No. It to screen. Okay. All right. Okay. That's bigger now. Come on. Come on. Swear to God. Work, you stupid piece of junk. Work. Come on. I don't know how to do other than making big and small. Okay, so. All right, fine. Quit. Okay, and we... All right, it's there. It's there. It's not... Please, for the love of God, just work. Options, it's, where window, graphics, full screen mode on, whatever, fine. Fine. Come on. Okay, release me. Okay, back. Okay. Okay. Work. Work. Work, you piece of shit. Work. Only full screen application. Okay. Fine. Capture. Up. Capture. Work. Work. Ah! I hope you can get the issue sorted. I'm gonna lurk, need to drink, and try to cool down from this heat. I understand. Thank you. We may end up having a rather abbreviated stream today if I cannot make it work. I've been up down a million times before. No. Graphics. Full screen off. Back. Okay. Okay. That a little bigger. Why is it so small? No. At least me. Why you do this, Steam? Why you do this? Play. Okay, fine. I'm just going to capture the whole friggin' display. And it's now also very small. That's fine. So we're going to close this down and we're going to add display capture. Yes. Let's capture. No, we capture the other one. There we go. Okay, fine. Desperation mode. All right, so we got to fix the resolution now, but at least you see something. I got to get rid of this. Automatically hide the taskbar. Okay, good. Get rid of that. All right, so come on. All right. Well, it ain't pretty, but we're hot. Okay, so now I need to fix the resolution. So there is desperation, I swear. Okay, so options. I need graphics. That is way too low. Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. What the heck is it? No way. That's, I think, what it is. So anyway, back. Ah, nope. A little better. A little better. So what the heck is this display? I don't see the wolf should work for now. Yeah, thank you. It's absolutely driving me 1920 by 1080. That's what we need to work. Yes, we lost the wolf because I don't know why. I guess I need to be above that. It's okay. Oh right, because it's, I swear to Christ. Why is that not working? I wish I knew. Oh, this is a different thing. Oh, display capture is up top. That's why. Ah, hi. There I am. Okay. All right. So now. Okay. I'm going to start throwing things. Ah, finally. 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 Progress. Yes, is progress. Okay. All right. We're. Hey. Okay. That was. Oh, ready to throw something. I'm a rather pissed off wolf right now. That's worked a few times. Okay. Serenity now. Serenity now. More water. More water. Okay. Sorry about the bar at the top. Try to sort of slide it up here a little bit. There. That's a little better. So there. All right. So. All right, once again, okay, calm. We last time we played, we made a lot of progress. So this is the point where I say not only are spoilers not allowed in my stream, but if you wish to play this game and you do not wish to be spoiled, yeah, it's rare to have a streamer tell you this, but you should probably leave because this game is worthwhile. If you have not finished it, it is totally worth seeing. And if you see it will ruin it because I don't know what the heck is going on. And that's how you have to approach this game. That being said, I totally forgot. Geez, my elevator speech. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Primrose. I'm a wolf. I've been doing this. This is my 7th stream, I think, in total. So thank you for joining. Thank you, Kel, although Kel's not gone now trying to deal with the heat. Thank you for coming in. This is traditional why where I say I'm a variety streamer. Every single stream I have ever been in, when they get rated into, they always say they're a variety streamer. I don't know what any other option is, so apparently it is a requirement that I say I'm a variety streamer, even though the only thing I've ever done is talk about my running, show a few vacation snaps, and play this one particular game, but I'm very, very new, so there will be more things because I'm not going to play this forever because this is kind of a one and done thing. So I'm a wolf, I stream, I say stuff, and we play some games, and I hope you enjoy your time here, and thank you for joining, and I just want everybody to be comfortable. I just want everybody to just have a good time, and I'm not as loud as some, I'm not as good as some at games by any stretch of the imagination, but who knows, maybe Wolf will have a few interesting things to say. We'll make a few profound statements, and we can just have a good time together for a little while, and I appreciate you being here, and thank you very much. And hey, the alerts work. We finally got to see them used. Yay. Okay, and thank you once again, Bryce, for pinning that. All right. Wow, that was intense. Holy moly, that sucked. Okay, so let's all right, so last time a lot happened. We went all over the system. We went to the satellite, we went to the interloper and discovered that actually is a captured comet. It's not an asteroid because asteroids are rocks and comets are ice balls, and it's an ice ball, and that has the ghost matter inside, contained in a vessel of stone that exploded and filled the entire solar system at once and killed everyone inside. All of this happened a little bit before this. So they launched their probe out of the orbital cannon, which is their probe cannon, which is that thing that blew up there, because I've been there and I've been to Giants Deep up there, but yeah, and then all of the aliens all died all at once. This is some tragic stuff. So how are we here on Timberhearth protected? How is everything not annihilated here? Obviously it doesn't kill vegetative matter because it's occurred on every planet, but all of the people were gone, the Nomai. So I do not know. We have more to learn. So rumor mode. Did we learn anything new from our last time? We did not. So there are a few places. The orbital probe cannon has more to learn because I have to find the tracking module where the hell it is. I still know the Southern Observatory. I still want to get to. But I hate Brittle Hollow. Navigating the inside of that planet gives me heartburn, so we're not going to do that. We have new places to go. We've got Giants Deep, and we have the Seed, Dark Bramble to go to too. But there's also this cave, which I finally learned how to get into, what I should probably do with lights. So we're going to go there. So we're going to get out of here. We're going to go to map mode, and we're going to go to, once again, we're going to go back to Ember Twin. Whoops, wrong button. And then we're going to get in there. We're going to fight our way through the quantum entrances, and we're going to try to actually get zooped away when the quantum shard, because if we do funky things with lights, namely with the lighting with the whoa, hello, almost hit the moon. Okay, need to lose some velocity here. Fly the plane, Wolf. Fly the plane. Okay, alright, so we killed all of our forward velocity. At least we're not going to crash into the sun this time. Done that a few times. Okay, so this is on, I think, the southern? It's on the hemisphere away from the escape route. Okay, need to get a little closer, a little faster. 100 meters per second is a good closer rate. Orbital mechanics in here is weird. It doesn't exactly follow gravity mechanics, I think. Things seem to accelerate at weird times. By the way, that's Ash Twin High by... Okay, so kill our forward velocity. We killed it too much. Need to get a little closer. So where the heck is the... Okay, that's the grav cannon. I need to... Okay, come on. Actually get within this stupid... Yeah, we're gonna hit the sun, I swear. Alright, so that's the escape pod. We need to not be at the escape pod. We need to be on the other side, so we're going to fly around the planet. We finally oriented ourselves, which means we're close. So there's the other guy's ship, which is so we're going to go into the pit here. Whoops! No, we're going to hit the rock, and then we're going to fly into the depths here. Yeah, because this is the fast way, and we're going to put it down gently. Gently. All right, we're down. We're good. All right. Time is a wasting. All right, so lights. All right, gonna take some work to get in there. That's okay. So find the quantum tunnel at the bottom of the pit here before the planet fills up with sand, and see if we can get in there into the hole. Oh, geez, it's already starting to fill up with sand. Are we too late? So let's see here. So nope, we're okay. We're okay. So this is where things get interesting because these tunnels may not remain always the way that they are. So I think we'll go up a different way. Oh, see, it's already started to fill up with sand. This is getting a little scary. Okay, I may have wasted too much time. I need to find a path that actually goes forward. That's blocked off. Okay, alright, so that one's blocked off. Kind of was scary already. Yeah, I agree with you there, puppy. It's, okay, so that's blocked off. I need a path forward. Path forward would be nice. Is it quantum? No, it does not. Okay. So it's, we're running out of room here. I don't think I can get out. So I need a way forward. I need a way out. Old fire jetpack booster. I thought I had that turned on already. Okay. Shit. Liberation. Is there a side passage here? Is there some? Shit. Come on. There's no up there. There's no there. There's oh hecky. Oh, this is not good. Shit. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. The big squish. Not. Okay. Not a great way to start again. Lovely. Oh, by the way, they make these memory statues. They make them out in Giant's Deep. That's another place we're going to go. So, yeah, after I stop sucking quite so hard. All right. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And we'll also need to change the pre-flight checklist so that it fires the booster rockets every time I launch upwards with the suit. So suit up and the checklist, and jetpack auto booster is absolutely a thing. There we go. You leave menu. Okay, good. Okay, that's fine. All right, so now we have the Ember Twin targeted. Okay, and we out of here. And we got to haul ass because you saw what happens when we take too long. That's opposite the arrow of wolf. Opposite. Okay. Alright, so that's a lot of closer rate. That's our dump of velocity here. Okay, 200's okay. Alright, so that's the escape pod. That's the beacon right there is that bright thing, so... Alright. So this is looking better here. Okay, so now we are trapped. We are within the sphere of influence of the rock. So we can go down into the pit. Come on. Forward. Down. Clunk. It's alright. Come on. Here we go. Bingo. Perfect. Alright. So there it is. Alright, so now we go down into the base of the thing here in order to find our way into the quantum cave. I think this is where it was. So that way's blocked. That way's blocked. There's a little path there that I probably missed the last time because I was freaking out because, yeah, the sand was coming, and sand is not good. Okay, so that was good. So that was okay. That's a little side way. So that's okay. So is this where it starts quantumizing? So we turn around and is that blocked, or is that's still blocked? Okay, so we need to find a different way. So we go through here. Here, there it is, and we go in through the sandfall. All right, and this is all right. Now this is starting to look better. So we go up here. Yes, and we get higher, so we'll have more time. And we go up. All right, this is the. All right, this is the sand slume. Oh, this is my favorite part. Yeah, this is great. Did I succeed? And no, I did not. I did not. Okay, so we go. Up. Okay, we need to land on the rock. Right there. We're good. Okay, now we need to get up there. So we go up. Okay, we're good. We need to get up there. So we go up. Okay, and we need to go down. Okay, now we go. Whoop. Little jump, little jump, little jump, little jump, little jump. Okay. Good. All right, so big jumpy. There we go. All right, made it. All right, so we go through. All right, I think this is where it starts getting interesting. So we need to get to the quantum shard, which means having this thing out helps. It's, where is it? It's 223 meters in, right? So, all right, so, yep. See, this is where it starts changing based off of how you look. So it's there, and then it's still there. Okay, you're making an idiot out of me, I can tell. Stupid cacti, and it's blocked off. Okay, that one's blocked. Oh, that's a cactus. So turn around there, and that's cactus, and that's another cactus. Round and round and round where we go. Where she stops. Oh, now it's open. See, the cactus is gone. So there's a cactus there. Now there's a cactus there, and now there's rocks. Now it's open, but we want to go. Nope, that's a cactus again. That's open. That's rocks again. Round and round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Ah, finally. Okay. Okay, so that's cactus. That's rock. That's rock. That's a nothing. Okay, here we go. All right, I think we. Okay, progress has been made. All right. And we get our oxygen back, which is nice. Okay, so they need that. So that what they said previously is the lights went out. The Coleus is where he vanished, missing for 2 days now. Strange wandering rock friend is here. Coleus isn't. There's usually in rock shard. Sure if it's relevant. It's pretty relevant. Uniform list disappeared. Largest one. Taking notes. Lantern died, and so that's it. So Coleus, see now it's gone. So bring it back. There it is. So first thing we need to do is we need to turn off the light. So okay, so the light's off. So now we stand on the rock, and we use our scout launcher. Why no? Why? No. It's done this before. Now, why no scout launcher? No. Why no scout launcher? Why scout launcher not? Why button not work? It's done this before where the game doesn't work. Okay, so I restart. My controller? Come on. There we go. There we go. There it goes. Okay. That was... Okay, so we bring back the rock. Hey, the scout launcher. Jeez Louise. Control issues. So we stand on the rock. And we have a light. So we fire. That has a light. So there's lots of light. And then we make the light go away. And it's still there. Maybe we can't look. Okay, so we fire a light. And retrieve the scout. And we're still here. Okay. Alright, so we fire a light. And take a snapshot up that doesn't show anything. Retrieve the scout. Why isn't it working? Why is fire a light? Oh, I'm an idiot. Light go away. Oh, hey, we're somewhere else. Took me 2 streams to figure that out, everyone. We're somewhere else when we turn the lights out on ourselves. We are now somewhere else we have never been before. Alright, so we gotta move. Bye-bye, rock. Hope it was worth it. How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. It's because it's quantum stupidity. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. Well, I can understand, Coleus. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If this rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Mailer is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with the quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. Interesting. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. So, congratulations. We're going to find a quantum moon, and then we're going to use that to get somewhere useful. So, alright, let's bring back the rock. Let's get the hell out of here before the cave fills up with sand. There it is. So, we're on the rock. Lights out. Lights back. And we're here. Now, so we refill the oxygen tank. Can we get out of here? Back, so we're back on the quantum rock. Maybe there's a third place it'll take us. Is this Coleus's little side jaunt again? Anything up here? There is a whole lot of diddly around here. I wonder if we have to die in order to learn this knowledge. There's nothing here. There's no way out. So we get on the rock, and we're back. Ooh, this is a third place. This is somewhere new. Oh, we're way far away from where we were before. Where the heck are we now? Stairs. I don't want to go down there. There's a cactus down there. Let's go over here. Where am I? Oh, we're... Let me tell you, never have I been happier to see the stars. Holy smokes. Where the heck are we? This is the Essential Bridge? Freedom. Yes, I agree completely. Sweet, blessed freedom. So there's the Whitehall station. This is the sand place, so where the heck is my ship? It's over there. We need to get back and we need to read the log. I can probably get into orbit. Oh, hey. Ow. Sands come. That's alright, it makes it easier to get into the ship. Okay. Fill. Alright. So, the log, what did we learn? The quantum thingamabobbers, quantum cave. To travel with the quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus uses quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Mallory return to examine the rock. They theorize that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object, ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they can move together. Oh, you mean like the quantum moon? Like that's what we're gonna do, I suspect. So we can't get to the quantum moon, but yeah, there's a lot of places. Where's this signal? Giant's Deep. Yeah, let's go to Giant's Deep. We haven't been there yet much, so I'm a little sick of the twins. So let's go to this the water world here. So targeted. Let's get out of here. The star is going to blow up at some point anyway, so let's blow this popsicle stand. Now, be careful. There is that sun out there, so where the heck is... Okay, so let's head towards Giant's Deep without hitting the sun. Alright. 400 meters per second is probably a good enough closure rate. There's the orbital cannon. It's not a cannon per se, it's a probe launcher. But it is a cannon, but it shoots probes, not bullets, because they're trying to find the location of the Eye of the Universe. That's what they've been trying a lot. I don't know if it's worth it. Oh yeah. Alright. So, what is that? What is that? What is this? Is this the... What is this? Why did it just fall into the planet? What the heck? Well, it's going to make landing difficult if the land falls inside world. I swear. Fine. Let's crash into it and see where we go. So, thunk. We're into water. Okay, we're under the cloud deck. Now we're in the water. All right, so there's a place to land. Oh dear. Yeah, I agree. This a little on the fraud side. So there's a repulsor field there. There's a... get in here enough where we can actually land. Ah, good enough. Everybody remember where we parked. Beautiful. Spectacular landing, Prim. I'm sure there won't be any calls from the chief pilot about this. I'm sure. You're asking a lot of me, lol. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you're capable of handling this puppy. I'm sure you'll be fine. They built a settlement here. There's no writing on these walls. There is something over here. It is a tornado symbol. What is this? This is... Oh, there is writing here. There's lots of writing in here. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Phlox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. Probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. Phlox specifically told us not to do that. So, I can't get in there. And this is locked. I can launch scouts in here. So there's a tornado symbol. So there's another way into wherever this is. Well, of course, it's where we're going to have to go. That's why that's foreshadowing. There's another tornado symbol. Are these transporter thingies? Is it something? Is this a way through? No. Alright, come on. This says 2 times gravity. This is hard to fly on. Alright, so that's my ship, so... There's a lot of these tornado-y symbols. Oh. That's a sensor ring thing. So what else we got here? So we've got this little mountain here, and there's... I don't know what's going on over there. Wait, what is that thing that's moving around? That's... oh, that's... What the heck is that? I don't know what that is, but it's infested with dark bramble, so... That's a little on the scary side. Oh, pardon me. Tired wolf. I ran this morning. Trees detected. Oxygen tank refilled. Excellent. Oh, there's a teleporter receptor pad, so we don't actually have to fly here. We can teleport here if we... God, I can't fly at all. Even under full power, I can barely get off the ground. This place is tough. High gravity. Oh, what is that? Okay. So this is pulling me down into this object. Oh, that's a landing pad. I really should have put the ship down here. Whoops. Oh well. Let them learn. So there's nothing here. There. That ends. Does it? There. I don't think even under full power I can't get up there. You have to walk. Well, at least we're not on a clock. I mean, well, we're on the big clock, but we're not on the little clock where the thing's filling up with sand or some horrifically dangerous thing like that. So can I actually get across on this bridge if I do full power and go? Yes! Yes, we can. Okay, so we made it that far, so go. Alright, we're good. Okay, ship log updated. This is Statue Workshop. It's the door's busted. The little control bead is fucked. Damn it! And there's a statue. There's a memory statue. Eyes open. So we need to go the other way. Oh, gravity crystals. Now we can walk this way. Gravity crystals lead where? There's also gravity crystals? No, but they lead us into a path. Okay. What the hecky? Why am I... Why did I suddenly get launched? Where? Why are we in orbit? I need to... Alright, I need to be... Why did this island suddenly become orbital? Why? I am not to be understanding. Okay, so now we just let it... Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Alright, so we're underwater now. Well, it floats. That's... Maybe we got sucked up by one of the tornadoes? Wow, that's a little scary. Okay, hey, we're orbital again. Okay, that's... there's the cannon. Okay, so I think this is where we're trying to get going. So I need to... Oh, no, not to float. We're floating because we're in orbit. We're about to impact again. We're about to go underwater again. Okay, we didn't. Okay, the whole island gets flung into space periodically. That's a wee bit of excitement that I didn't really want. I have this horrible feeling that we have to wait for that, and then we have to go like underneath it or something, which is gonna make us really interesting. So how the heck? So what is this other way the kids are talking about? Well, we can... so these are the grab crystals. Oh, ow. So if we go take a little swim here, look through the bottom, and hopefully the rock won't get blown away while we're come on down. So we look underneath. Let's go. Aha. Probably degree of expedition would probably be useful before the rockets exploded into space and we don't get carried along. Okay, expedition is good. Okay, so we're in here. All right. Hey, made it somewhere new. We're in the cave. In the cave of earthly delights. Or, oh dear. Statues in process of being carved. Yes, we're definitely in the workshop. Okay. Where am I? What is this place? Ooh, records. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. So that's why it selected me. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. Oh. That's where our memories are going. Ah, Shenzi, Noodle, my favorite Noodle. Hello, the dragons here. Your community was a mess, but once we made it in one piece. Well, I'm happy to hear that you made it in one piece, love. Welcome, welcome. We are once again playing the Outer Wilds. We are out on Giants Deep, figuring things out. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test the memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, each statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to their corresponding Nomai. So why are they doing that? So I have one. Oh great, we're running out of memories from the Nomai through the mask in a circle. So from the Nomai to the mass to Ash Twin, back to the Nomai. That music means we're running out of time. Let's see what else we can learn here before everything explodes. But we've learned so much. This is good. I don't think Bryce streams, love. There's no writing on the wall, but if we pick up the Ash Twin stone and we put it here, we might get writing. Yes. I've installed the mask inside the Ash Twin Project Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I can imagine the experience will be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be impossible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly hurtful fate that would be. Okay, ship log updated, so we learned that too. And the star just blew up. So we've learned. Oh, hey, there's a door. Where that lays? Do I have a chance to open? Ow! Ah! No, it doesn't matter. So here comes the wave. There goes the solar system. So, my memories are now being sent to my mask. I'm not a Nomai. I'm a Hearthian, but I've been paired with the mask, which is now in the Ash Twin Project, which is sealed off hermetically and is possible to access via any standard means. So we're going to have to find a warp core that's paired with the inside of the Ash Twin Project, which is going to be an interesting experience. So at least we don't have to go to the Quantum Cave anymore. I don't like the Quantum Cave. I don't like the sand. I don't like dying to the sand. That's not fun. I don't like the big squish. All right, enter launch codes. Let's see what the ship has boiled down for us. This is true. That is true. I agree. The sand death is probably the worst death of all, I swear. Alright, and is my pre-flight checklist? Yes, it is good. Okay, so what have we learned? We've learned a lot. So, Statue Island. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. Looks like the one in our observatory. Yes. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Astwin project. Each storage unit inside the Astwin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding users, which is why I remember this every time when I wake up. The statues were designed to only activate once the Astwin project succeeded or the event that it failed, so all the time? And lithium protective shell, run planning night 22-minute time interval. Each memory recorded on my site is transmitted corresponds to within Ash Twin. So there's advanced war project. There's big stuff at the Ash Twin project. That's kind of the last piece of the puzzle, I think. So I think there's more to explore on. Is there more of the Statue Island? So, well, the Whitehole Station. Mark location on HUD. We can go to the Whitehole Station, I guess. That's out by the Twins, though, right? Where the heck is the Whitehole Station? Oh, there it is. This is it, right? No, I don't want to fly to the sun. Wait, that's the Sun Station. Oh. Wow, that's going to be really hard to get to. It's flying like crazy. Let's see if we can do it. I said I didn't want to fly close to the sun. I lied. Alright, so let's see. Whitehole Station. Now let's do what we plan to do. So where is the Whitehole Station? Is it on the far side of the sun? It's 30 kilometers away, so we're going to go around the star. Sulu, engage warp drive. That is way, way out there. Let's just sun go by. We'll go to the Sun Station another time. That is way, way out there. I've never gone to the Whitehole Station with my ship. I've only gone when okay, we have a serious fucking closure rate. I gotta bleed off this fucking, okay, this is looking a little better here, okay. We're doing a little better, okay. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Okay, so there's the Whitehole, okay. I don't have my handy-dandy navigation tools here. Alright, so we're getting flung into the outer solar system. We're killing our velocity steadily. Oops, no, that's what is it? A. I don't think I can match. Oh wow, we got to do this manually. Alright, so 7.5, 4. Okay, we finally have started. Okay. Yeah, we had a lot of velocity. Okay. Much more sedate rate of closure, I think, here. I think we're getting closer here. This is not an easy navigation task. Come on. Alright. Alright. Finally, there's more to explore here. So, the white hole contains objects that have fallen into the black hole on Brittle Hollow. So there's the Whitehole Station. There's various pieces of Brittle Hollow that are fallen. Let's investigate those. Let's not fly into the hole itself. That's me talking to myself, by the way. What? Oh, that's my schematic being reflected by the immense gravity of the white hole. What is that? That is a bridge segment from Brittle Hollow, which has been flung through the white hole. Does not contain anything apparently of any particular utility. Okay. All right. So what else is here? What else is here? There's not really much. Not really much. So it distorts the gravity so much. Okay. So let's Left stick. Oh, I can target it if I use the correct commands. And if I match velocity, finally. Alright, so let's get a little closer to the Whitehall station here. So what is there to learn on Whitehall station besides what we already know? There's this ice surrounding it. Why is there ice? It's trippy. Yeah, the distortion of the white hole is very, very disorienting. There's really... I don't think there's anything on the outside here on the shell, because I couldn't really... No. Let's see, let's investigate the entire surface. There's that, okay, let's match velocity, okay. Matching velocity is a very useful thing. Down, okay. There's this, that's the actual trunk of the station. There's more to learn here. What do we still need to learn from the Whitehall station? So there's this one entrance, and there's also, I think there's an entrance on the other side. Do they both lead to the same place? Alright. Alright, so I think... So, over here on the other... Nope. Terminus side, no. Alright, getting close. And achieve relative stability. Okay. We're out of here. Alright, into the space we go. Okay. Alright, so we can achieve relative velocity match in our suit too, which is extremely good. So let's go in. This is the ice side. We'll call it the ice side because it's closest to the ice rink. Alright, so we go in here. Alright, let's explore a little more closely what's here. So when we enable this door, lets me into the Whitehall station itself. And huge giant window on the anti-side of the... Oh, this is a different place. No, this is the same place. That's the targeting reticle of the Whitehall, of the warp core. So... Alright, so we get down here, and this says artificial gravity because of those tesseracts. The Whitehall station, you fell through the black hole by accident. Don't worry, you went to first. You're doing a brittle hollow. I know that. Specific astral body. Yes, we've done this a million times. Directly overhead. Okay, so I've learned that. That's wait. Oh, there's a projection stone. Is there a projector here? Maybe there's one. Maybe there's one downstairs. Oh, geez. Do I have to use a projector on Brittle Hollow? Oh, there is a projector on Brittle Hollow. Oh. Alright. Start this thing rotating. And that's a grab crystal. That's fine. Alright, I think this might be what they were talking about when they talked about something new. So we're going to get warped to Brittle Hollow because there's no projector reader here. But there is a projector reader back where the warp aligns on Brittle Hollow. I think it's pretty close to that structure that has a projector reader from these little tablets. So we can acquire the knowledge. And here we are on Brittle Hollow. So it's It's right around here somewhere. I remember there's somewhere. No, it's not there. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, I'm not crazy. Insert. Alright, I brought this all the way from the friggin' station. Rami and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before, despite it in the Whitehall station. Working backwards. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Cleary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is it's the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Rami, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped onto the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Maybe in two places at once. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the Canyon on Ember Twins equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Yeah, I've been there. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Ship log updated. Alright, I think we just filled in the last gap of information from the Whitehall station. So now we can get back to the Whitehall station, get back to our ship, read the log, and then hopefully we should be capable of just being a completionist here. But Allie! Hello, Allie! Hello, Prince Allie. We need a shout out for Allie. Allie, thank you so much for joining, love. Oh, jeez Louise, I hate this place so much. And Brittle Hollow is under bombardment. So we're playing us a little Outer Wilds. Hope you had a lovely stream. Zoop. Now we're back on the Whitehall station. So it was a pleasure to see you. Thank you for joining. Alright, so I need to get out of here. I need to disable the swing. That's what I need to do. Okay, so don't get on the warp pad. Okay, so let's stop the station rotating. Take that out. Nope. Get away. Okay, now stupid ball of command. Okay, so we go back up and there. Now without the station under rotation, I can go back to the outside. Okay, come on. There we go. Alright, so now we can unlock the hatch. We just vented to space, and out we go. So, is the Whitehall station rotating? Yes, it is. But that shouldn't be, hopefully, a problem because my ship should be... Oh, there it is. We're going to match velocity with our ship. So our ship is getting beat up a little bit, but it's tough. It should be okay. I hope. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's made out of wood. I mean, giant tank. Yeah, it's the water tank. That's all good. Okay, so we get in there. Outer Wilds Ventures. Yes, absolutely. Get into the sensor. Zoop. Alright. We're good. We're good. Okay, let's jetpack and medkit in case we damaged ourselves. View the log. And Whitehall Station. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appear to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the Whitehall Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100,000th of a second. Nomai are skeptical if their equipment could measure time to a small degree. So we have now finished with the Whitehall Station. This leads us to the Ash Twin Towers, which there's more to explore here. Fine, go to the Ash Twin Towers. Somewhere else I can find. There's also the third escape pod. Alley, home. Yes, Sparky. Never made out of Dark Bramble. You know what? We're going to Dark Bramble. That's the one celestial body we have never been to because it scares me. but I'm going to have to face my fears, and we're going to have to go there. I've been crushed. I've been chopped into fish bait. I've been all kinds of nasty things. It's 40 kilometers away. That's a very, very long way in orbital mechanics, considering that this entire star system is roughly 40 kilometers across, which is ridiculously small, but... Okay, so we can accelerate to a little higher closure rate, but we have to kill it before we get too close. So, I'm going to bring up... Oh, there's somebody there. Let's go there. There's somebody there. Is that 26 only? Yep, they're on Dark Bramble. As we sail across the system, that's the twins. Okay, we should probably start 20 kilometers. We still have plenty. 500 meters per second is an okay closure rate. We still have many kilometers to go. When it becomes less than 10 seconds, then we start bleeding off velocity. We are way out here in the, yeah, I know my target's White Hole Station, that's fine. 11 kilometers, 10 kilometers. Okay, start killing some velocity here. Take it down to 300 meters per second. Take it to 2. Yeah. So, it's a seed. It's a giant space bramble bush. What the hecky? So, there's various pieces of the planetary object that it was here that it blew out of, and also the vessel and the escape pod are both in here somewhere. And there is an outer wall, so let's just reconnoiter here a little bit here. Is there anything particularly visible? Various chunks of ice. Nothing. Okay, bring up the signal scope. Let's match the velocity. Where are you? He's right in the middle. Of course he is. No quantum. Is it? It's right in the middle. Of course it is. All right, we're going in. Oh boy. All right, into the hole. We like going in holes, right? We like exploring the depths. Where the heck? Where? All right, so did we go in one side and out the other? Godspeed. Yeah, I hear you, love. Okay. So, wait. We're not out in space. Where? Fog and brambles. It's bigger in here than outside. It's very large in this space. What is this red thing? Silent Hill looks fantastic. This is not Silent... What the heck is... Ah! Damn! Okay. Hull, aft hull damage, headlights off. It's eating me. It ate me. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that either. The giant lanternfish are from the inside of dark. I just spilled my soda. LOL. I'm sorry, puppy. I'm sorry. That's that was not good. I did not enjoy that. Let's see if the log has anything interesting to say about that. I don't see ship log updated, but I I'm scared, Wolf. I am unhappy, Wolf. Did we learn anything? Did we get anything out of that? No, nothing. Not a zippo zilch. Which means we have to go back. Use ship's log and move to map mode. Tung, dark bramble. The vessel was stuck in dark bramble. Broke when the ship crashed in dark bramble. Escape pod 3. Oh god. What is this? This is the Whitehall Station. That's the Whitehall Station. That's the Quantum Moon. Huh. Yeah, if we can actually get to the Quantum Moon. Indicated that no Hearthian has been able to land on. Yeah, so I'm probably going to first. The Interloper is the source of all this, so... fine, we'll go back to Dark Bramble and we'll try to avoid becoming fish food. So we learned from the kids on the twins from the fish, the giant fish skeleton, that they're blind. So turning off the lights didn't really help. That was kind of a stupid strategy. Woof, that was not a good strategy. So how do we avoid being seen? Well, it's blind, so it can't see us. So we need, how did it detect us? It detected us because we made noise, because I use the thrusters on the ship. So I need to, you're right, noise. We need to be quiet. We need to not thrust and just drift along so that the fish of evil, nasty, horribleness don't find us and eat us again. Wait, is there a moon? Oh, that's a lot of closure rate. Okay, we need to make this a flyby so we don't actually smash at high velocity into it. And okay, yes, once again, Grim proves to have all kinds of knowledge of. Wow, that's a lot of. See, the thrusters on this ship actually aren't super powerful. I'm gonna what? No, that's Dark Bramble, but what is... There was something in close orbit of Dark Bramble. That's the twins. Alright. Alright, a little closer. And this time let's kill our velocity before we get any really, really fast. Thank you. What is... That's the Interloper. Okay. Alright, we're gonna kill all our velocity here. There we go. Velocity matched. There was... Am I just reading? See, everything's so tight, it's hard to tell. Is there some kind of object in close orbit of Dark Bramble? No, there isn't. That's... What is that? That's Timberhearth. That's where we came from, dumbass. Alright, fine. Alright, so we bring up a signal scope, and we tune it to Outer Wilds. Let's see if we can find the camp, which is in here. Kill all of our velocity. So once we get in here, if we see a fish, we don't move. We don't thrust. We don't do anything. Despite the fact that we normally thrust in holes, but yeah. Okay, so that way. Okay, so I just lost. We got to make it 1,200 kilometers. No, 1,200 meters. We're just going to go slow here. We're just going to try to stay as unobtrusive as possible as we cruise across the interior, horrible expanse of Dark Bramble. Apparently it's that little object. So we're 1,000 meters. Achieved pretty good. Okay, I'm just going to drift. I'm not going to do shit. I'm not going to make any commands. We're just going to drift. 800 meters. We're not here. We're just a floating bit of debris floating through this horrible, horrible zone here. Hope that root's not going to get in the way. Let's come one with the wind. Yes, I agree, puppy. Exactly. We're quiet. We're unobtrusive. We do have to dodge this route. Little thrust. Just a little. Okay, thrust off. 600 meters. Okay. No more power. This space is absolutely horrifying. No, don't look, don't even use positional thrusters. 400 meters. So we're not making a lot of noise, so Greater Nubis willing, we won't attract a fish. 300 meters. There's a seed inside the seed? Is that the core? We're inside the space, but there's another seed inside? A little more thrust. A little. 200 meters. Oh wow, I'm so scared. Okay, I got to go into the hole. Oh, I wonder how many layers of this we're gonna have to negotiate. Alright, thrust up just a smidge. Just a smidge. This is a absolutely horrifying space. Okay, it's down. Where is it? It's right here. 50 meters. Okay. Match. Oh. Congratulations. We're in the inner space of inner space. How many flippin' layers are there in here? We're 2 levels deep in this horrible seed that's much larger inside than out. Unable to pinpoint location. Yeah, I wonder why. Our map is useless. 500 meters. Well, that's the strategy. I suspect the lights might be fish. I don't know. Oh, hey. No, that's a root. Okay. But if we make a lot of noise, we attract a fish. So, 400 meters. Okay. Okay, we're okay. Okay, we're okay. A little bit of thrust. Please don't be another layer. Oh, wow. Let's not attract more demons. Yes, I agree. Here be dragons. Sorry, Shinja. Sorry, Zaki, as I know you. These things are not nice. We got et by the anglerfish. 200 meters. Okay, I gotta set my controller down for a second. I'm not even gonna mute myself. Stand by. Okay. This is why I need an actual microphone. Later. Okay. Oh, heavens. Is that another layer of seed? Okay. Up just a little. 174 meters. Closing slow. Really? 150 meters and it's another seed? Are you kidding me? How deep does this rabbit hole go? This dark bramble is bigger than the rest of the solar system combined. Anglerfish, I didn't know it's spelled like that. Yeah, that is the actual seed. He's in there. Alright, I need to kill some velocity. Need to match. I don't think I can go in there with the ship. Ooh, we're using too much thrust. Alright. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. Alright, be strong, Wolf. Be strong. Alright. Easy. Oop. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to do. Okay. All right. Don't look. This is a bad place. This is a very, very bad place. To go to the third layer, we have to go and buy. There's. I can't get in there. I'm gonna get spiked. We use the launcher. We put that away. Error, duplicate signal. Oh, it thrusted me hard. Duplicate signal. Where the hell is it? More things. There it is. Where the hecky? Duplicate signal? What the heck does that mean? Why does that look like Timber Hearth? Oh, this is the other end of the one in Timber Hearth. Oh, you idiot. This is the Timber Hearth signal we've been following. We've been following the Timber Hearth signal. This isn't an Outer Wilds frequency here. There's no scout here. We've been flying back to Timber Hearth. Oh my god, this is the other end of the seed that's on Timber Hearth. We gotta get out of here. Where the fuck is the ship? Alright. Okay. So there's another thing we can try to find in this hellhole space, which is the escape pod, which may be close to the vessel. Okay, we're back inside. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I know all that. Okay. Alright, so take command. Alright, bring up with the distress beacon. We may have to go outside the inner space where we are. Okay, any signal. Check 1, 2. Any signal. Anyone read me. Anyone, please. I don't want to have to. It's not in here. It's not. We got to go back out. I don't even know where out is. I don't even know which way we go. I don't. There's no distress beacon in here. Free look. That does not avail us anything. How about just radio? Any signal, any reading. Outer Wilds, no. Quantum fluctuations, no readings. Distress beacon, not much direction here either, no. So we have to try and hope that somewhat opposite. I'm using a lot of thrust. Where the heck is that seed? That's our only landmark. We have to go opposite the flippin' seed. There it is. We rotate and we thrust. Demi, hello. We're in a bad place, Demi. We are 2 layers deep inside of Dark Bramble. This is not a good place. And I'm lost. And well, that's not the way we need to go. I need to be careful with my energy usage here. How is exploring the eternal stretches of space frontier? It's going. Finished up a few things. Never made it to the South Pole Observatory yet, but we're 2 layers deep inside of Dark Bramble and discovered that the other end of the seed that leads us back to Timber Hearth. So the signal for Hearthian, there's no Hearthian here. It's a false alarm. It's a misnomer. But now I have to fly blind into space. Oh yeah, in here be anglerfish that are attracted by noise because they're blind. We learned that from the children. They're blind, but they can sure as shit follow the ship if we use thrust. So, yeah, we got it. Oh, hey, I think I may have done it. I think I may have escaped. I think I may. Okay, we're achieving. We have a target. Another seed. Thrusting forward. Thrusting down. Kill vertical velocity. Thrust forward. All right. So, escape pod number 3 is in here somewhere. Alright, a little bit higher closure rate. We can do this. Yes, we have signal. So now we have to do, once again, cross the terrifying expanse. And we're just going to go drift 800 meters. We're just going to, we're going dead silent. So it's like Hunt for Red October, one of my most favorite movies. When you almost get detected, you just shut everything down, become a hole in the water. We're just a ballistic object. We're just floating through space, 700 meters. There's nothing. We're not here. I'm whispering. Oh my God, that's an anglerfish. 600 meters. I am totally not using anything. No thrust whatsoever. That tentacle is an anglerfish. It's right fucking below us. My God, I'm so fucking scared. 500 meters. Oh, we've lost almost all our velocity. I need to use a little thrust. We were too close when we used thrust and it hurt us. Wait. Is that an alert stuck? Does everybody else see that at the top of the screen? Oh, for heck's sake. Or is that just on my OBS? I see the graphics of an alert. Maybe that's wrong. Hopefully it's not showing to you guys, but oh, that I do. I don't know. Oh, great. Great googly. So escape to pause, mouse. Yep, it's there. That's not the stream element spot. That's where that is. That's the module. It's not the chat bot. It's the element. Is why is it there? Why is it there? Why is why are you like this? I swear to God. How do I make that go away? So is it possible to just reset stream elements? Actions, delete. Let's just type lottery. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. So element deleted. So I'll put it back. Oh, it's still there. Goody. Oh, I'm an idiot. There. I killed the alert layer. Whatever. I'll put it back later. I'll fix it after stream. I'll fix it tomorrow. I'll fix it this weekend. So alerts borkified themselves. Lovely. Well, we got a couple alerts. We got a raid. That was nice. Thanks, Cal. Got a raid. I don't want to go back. We have no choice. We need to find that escape pod. All right. So yes, thrust absolutely is the thing. So I need to achieve a little more velocity before. Not to crash. Alright, and then kill forward, up velocity, thrust opposite the arrow, woof. There we go. And we are now interplanetary space. Okay, so get ourselves like, I don't know, 500-600 meters per second, but you know what happens when we get too much, and we've also started acquiring velocity in the lateral direction. Okay, I'm going to start killing the velocity here. Kick it into 300s. So, that's a fool's errand. That's a friggin' primrose path right there. However, that is true. There is actually, that's an annoying noise. We'll save that for later. But there is actually an escape pod in here. But we can't use any thrust next to those fish where they will eat us. All right, get a little more closing velocity here. They're blind, so we don't have to worry about our lights, but it is very, very scary. All right, come on, a little more closer right. All right. So we thrust up to a somewhat sedate pace, but still, I mean, at least moving because, oh yeah, that fog has, oh, high interloper. Whoosh. Okay, that was fun. Okay, that was kind of fun in a very, very scary way. All right, kill all relative velocity. All right, let's go. We're going in. Not quantum fluctuations. Distress beacon. Killing rental velocity. All right, we're going in. It's not 100 meters. It's not 100 meters. Where is the signal? There it is. I'm going to get past this thing and I'm going to kill a little side velocity. I killed it there, so a little more forward velocity. Okay, that's good. A little more. Okay. We got a kilometer. I find a little more. Okay. Like a hole in the water. Like a hole in the water. 800 meters. So, everybody think quiet thoughts. 700 meters. That we're not making any noise, and I want to whisper. I want to be quiet. It's like they can hear us. Holy shit! 600 meters. Okay, we're good. We're surrounded by roots, so little thrust. I think this fog has a little viscosity to it. I think it robs a little bit of our velocity. So we need 500 meters. That's enough closer, right? This is a long reach here. There's scary things around here. 400 meters. I'm okay just drifting. I'm okay just drifting. We're just okay. This is the inner seed that we need in order to get to the distress beacon, which maybe is actually in here. 300 meters. Okay. Oh god, this is scary. A little bit of thrust. Okay. Got away with it. We're going to have to align ourselves with the portal in this inner seed because this is not the seed, it is a gateway. There's gateways and there's seeds. So there's multiple gateways. Every single one of the lights in there is an entire other space. It's uncanny. All right, so we need to go down slightly. Okay, that's a good, okay. Up slightly. Very, very, what is the red one? I don't know. All right, we're going in. Down a little. I just hit it, that's okay. Forward. And zoop. We're through. Forward. All right, so I think when we're closer here, we can acquire a little velocity. Oh, this is scary. It's down there. It's there. There, come on. There. What the heck is that? What the fuck is that? There's objects. There's large things we're about to hit. Ugh, great. We just lost a lot of velocity. Running into a rock. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is very difficult. If there are anglerfish in here, we are fucked. Where is it? I've lost the signal. Okay. Wait. 500 meters. Gotta hope there's no anglerfish in here because this is a very dangerous place to fly. Okay. 400 meters. All right, we're back. We made it through the asteroid belt. 300 meters. Okay. 200 meters. What the heck is this? Can I even go through here? There it is. That's the ship. That's the escape pod. That's the Pseudonomai escape pod that they tried to, and it got stuck by Dark Bramble. They never made it out. We're here. Oh wow. This is dire stuff. We made it to the distress beacon. Okay, easy with the thrust. Easy with the thrust, Wolf. We just need to... Alright, so I just need a signal. Escape pod 3. Alright. Can I kill relatively? Yes, I can. Relative velocity matched. Alright, we're going out. Oh boy. Okay. Where is the escape pod? There it is. Escape pod 3. We found it. Alright, we found it. Now, let's see what we can learn. Hopefully this is all worth it, because this is not an easy way to get to. Okay, I'm losing. Fuck, I'm gonna get 8. Yeah, they dumped their beacon out here. It's just floating in empty space. Well, there's some writing. Okay, we can get inside here. This is safer. Clunk. Okay. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. Seka. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Seka, is this message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Okay. So they tried to flee back to the vessel. So there's no... Okay, let's make our way into the depths of the escape pod. I need to find a vessel. Okay, there's more writing there. And another log there. That's good. Close enough to get to the writing. Begin flight last. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Weighted departure from vessel. Right. Now launch escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. We already read that. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict: do not exit pod. Yet they had no choice. There's nowhere else to go. Read this log. There is a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. Well, that's nice. But it is impossible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. Well, you fuck with quantum mechanics enough like you guys have been doing. That is possible. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if we had more time... We're nearly out of time already. Din, the vessel's beacons is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose the beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the further of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. Eskel, we'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. What color lights do you mean? What color? And this is the door. Dare I blow the escape hatch off? Why not? Expecting an anglerfish to just sort of dramatically come up and attack that, but no. Alright, I gotta get back to the ship. Well, one hole's as good as the other. Giggity. Let's get out of here. Let's get back to the ship. Alright. Where is the ship? There it is. I do not like this place. I do not like this place at all. Let's get into the ship and let's read our log at least. We've got that. We got what we came for. Now we have to find a vessel. Okay. Alright, refueled. Okay, good. Let's see what we've learned here. Escape pod 3. Escape pod 3 survivors. Yes. Escape pod 3. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched with something called a vessel, which was badly damaged. I need water. Survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel as if it was in 2 locations at once. Escape Pod 3 survivors. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 abandoned the wreckage and attempted to return to the vessel. The survivors decided to follow the closer of the 2 vessel beacons due to their limited air supply. They planned to leave a trail of lights behind them in case someone heard their distress. So we got to find these lights and follow these lights. So, map mode. We're in nowhere. Side to seed. Yeah, Escape Pod 3, I've been there. Survivors. We have to find the vessel. So there are lights somewhere. Is that what the red ones are? So what kind of signal? No distress beacon. No radio, no outer wilds, no quantum. It's not a distress beacon. The distress beacon's right here. Nope, we're going visual. Okay, I need to get the fuck away from this ship. Okay, this is really bad. All right, we do the red ones. Okay. And thrust, and go. This is a red one. I can only guess the red indicates something. So we're going in. I hear music. Well, yeah, there's music from the game in here. It's very, very spooky. What are these 3 lights? What is this space? Are those anglerfish? Oh fuck, that's an anglerfish. Oh god, they're everywhere. Oh hey, it can't fit. Oh, it can. I don't really think I want to go in there again. That's hold me. I need to match velocity. I need to repair my ship. We got chewed on. This is horrifying. All right. Don't fall away from the ship. Okay. Match velocity to our ship. Where is the damaged subsection? God, there's a lot of fish in there. I don't really like that one. There's lights everywhere, though. Where the hell is the electrical system that I have to fix? They seem to indicate it was on the bottom somewhere, but it looked all over the bottom of the ship. Alright. Come on. Scan around the outside of the vessel here, of the ship. Nothing. Lunk. Don't get sucked back into the... Velocity matched. There is... Ah, aft hull. Eh. Alright, I think I repaired it. Okay, let's get back on board. Alright, status. Status green. Oh, fuck me with the fork. All right, we're going in. This is not a good place. Oh, hey, are they gone? Thrust. Thrust. Okay, quiet. I don't even know if the red indicates anything. Great, I have to get around that route. Up, 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 Prim, up. Okay, that's fine. Kill down. Forward. Making a lot of noise. Let's get the hell away from this area. I mean, the reds are different, so I'm following the red. There's a lot of whites. So I don't know. Is there any signal at all? No, nothing. We're totally blind. What the heck is this? Okay, that's something. Oh, fuck me. It's right there. I don't even want to look. Just continue moving forward. Continue moving forward and clear the area. I can hear it. I can hear it. Oh my God. It's right there. It's okay, we're drifting towards the door, but we are going to have to. What the hecky was that? I don't know. I don't know, but we're gonna have to get in the hole here. We're gonna have to be relatively quick about it when we get to close aboard here. Okay. And thrust. Get in there. Get in there before it sees us. Okay. Oh shit, it's right behind me. Oh, we just got 8. Oh my God, this is horrifying. These lights. Which light is the light we need to follow? There are so many lights in here. Most of them bad. Fish. I call bull. I agree. We got fished. I thought I had managed to get inside the inner seed, but obviously that is not true. Turn to a horror game real quick. Yeah, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to escape, and then we are going to take. We've got another hour to go, so we're going to take a little bit of another break. So can I turn my alerts back on? Are they broken? Well, yeah, they're back. Of course, they're dead. So resetting them will be good, but we're going to put that back on, and we're going to turn that off, and we're going to turn this on. And we're going to let it so you can hear it. And we're going to take another quick little break. Everybody get up, stretch, and check yourselves. Then we got 1 more hour, and then we will, I don't know, we'll probably drave with the fish again. Oh, God, the fish. Be right back. Bye-bye back. All right, you missed me? You missed me? I'm back. I'm back. Okay, let's see here. So we're going to kill that, and then we're going to turn this back on, and we're going to turn that off. And, oh, you're very kind, Bryce. Thank you. Thank you, love. So I'm going to go to options, and we're going to go to graphics. And since we're using all of our screen, we're going to go to full screen. There we go. Go back, and now it fills the whole screen, so that's good. So we don't have to worry about that stupid little bar at the top there. So we resume. All right, onward and upward to glory and death. Quite possibly death. Probably a lot of death. So relock. Come on. Here we go. Lock. Is it? Why is it not letting me target Doc Bramble? Why are you not letting me pick anything? Space is a whole horror story. Yeah, I get that. I really do get that, love. It's fine. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it the hard way. All right, buckle up. We're out of here. Why is it not letting me target anything? That's Timberhearth. I can turn that on. I swear my controller is having the stupids today. So that's the little rock. Can't target anything. Ah, there it is. That way. I'm pressing the button, I swear. Okay, well, this worked before, so we, while we sail across the galaxy, turn off the controller. Turn it back on. Come on. Come on. Bingo! Bloody hell. Pardon the technical difficulties, everyone. I know how to operate things, I swear. I know you don't believe me. Okay, so we're gonna go in here and we're going to, for lack of anything better, we're gonna try just following those red lights. So but there's a lot of whites, so the reds are the only ones that seem different, so there's the damn fish. Alright, closing. Is the interloper on this side or on the other side? It's on this side, but we're well away, so whoosh, that goes by. It's kind of pretty for something so horrifying. Get a little closer. See if we can angle ourselves in here, and we're going to kill all our velocity. Bingo. Now we can proceed at a much more leisurely pace into the hole. Alright. Congratulations, we're back in hell. So there's a lot of whites, but there's only one red, so we're going this way. And we're getting repetitive shout-outs, but that's okay. That's okay. I've got a lot of streamer friends who are very great, very kind to show up here as I try and muddle my way through here and try and. Geez, I don't even want to. So down and right stick and look around. Nothing. Nothing. Are we even moving? We are, albeit very slowly. Oh fuck, it's right there. Yeah. Yeah, slow is okay. Holy moly. That's... Wow. Yeah, we don't have a lot of velocity. And I think we might be losing what little we have. Are we just gonna end up getting parked next to this thing? This might be a very short trip. We're going incredibly slowly, everyone. This is not good. But we are still moving, so I'm just gonna chill. Yeah, because if I use any thrust at all, we are going to get Ed. This is it's oh shit, it's right there. There's the angle, there's the lantern, there's the we are moving, albeit at an incredibly slow rate. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I need to get away from that fish, and we're drifting away from the jeez, this is a bad situation. It's right there. I need to thrust in order to get there, or I'm never going to make it. So we can do the hell for leather method. Okay, back. Oh, fuck me with the fork! Okay. In his arms are one, out of... Oh my god, go away. Go away. Holy shit, that was scary. Where the fuck am I? Am I out of one into the other? We're back in space? We're back in normal space. But we're alive. So there's that. Where are the lights? I don't even know where we are anymore. Oh, we're back in normal space. Okay. Holy, so the white lights are lanternfish. That's what they are, so we're gonna just thrust like crazy towards the, yeah. I'm gonna go around this rut, try to cross the angle and get away from the white light there. Try and, okay, well we just crashed into something, that's great. If I, too close to stuff here. This is not good. So I try to angle away from the, oh, we're using thrust all over the place here. All right, so it works. We can be faster. Okay, lots of power. Accelerate towards lots of power. Okay, good. All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, now slow. Oh shit, it's right here. Get in there. Ah, we just got Ed. Ah, fark. Ah, just bad luck. Ah, the fish are... we have no weaponry, we have no defenses, we have nothing, we just get et repeatedly. This is ridiculous. Alright, let's look at the map. Maybe instead of throwing ourselves at this repeatedly, we'll do something else for a little while. Just to have a little progress here. We made a lot of progress, we've learned a lot. I mean, it's all kinds of bad stuff going on here, and I don't think using our suit would probably curses at again, and not in a good way. Yes, I agree. Cool. Hello, love. Thank you for joining so much. Really pleased to see you on stream. Thank you so much, love. So we're playing ourselves a little Outer Wilds. Trying to make some progress. Oh, what do I see? There's more to explore here on the cannon. I need to find the modules. Just to see the coordinates of the universe is missing. Okay, so where the hell do you mean by missing? Well, let's go to the orbital probe cannon and let's so the orbital probe cannon is out here by Giant's Deep, so we'll target there. Hello to you. Whoops. So we will fly out there. The Giant's Deep is a much more safer place than Dark Bramble. I do not like Dark Bramble, and which means, of course, I'm going to have to fly to Dark Bramble a lot, because I'm sure that's where the friggin' Eye of the Universe is, or something like that. Well, there's the orbital cannon. So we can locate the third module of the orbital cannon. That would be useful. probe cannon, excuse me. They're trying to probe the eye of the universe. Make it so number one engage. Exactly. Exactly, exactly, Riker, number one, exactly. Ah, I do miss Riker. That was a good show. I grew up with that show. Now, can I target the cannon? No. So, maybe when I get closer, I can actually target the probe launcher. So, as we get in orbit of Giant's Deep here, it's kind of hauling ass here, so I'm scared to use thrust after all the disaster of, bingo. Okay, let's kill relative velocity. Bingo. Velocity matched. So that's just a useless chunk. That's just a useless chunk. That's the entrance to, that's the landing spot. But where is the... Oh, I just fell into the planet. Get out of the planet. Oh, great, I'm in the water. I'm not in the water. Come on. Okay, good. So those are just chunks of the tube. They're not actually the sensor things. Why? What the fuck is that? No idea. All right, so let's land back on the orbital cannon. Alright, so our ship is now repulsored down to the scout cannon, so we are at a safe place. We can unlock and we can go outside. Because there's this repulsor field dragging us in here, which is good, so... Oh, why is it... why did that get changed? I want that setting changed. Come on, let me out. There we go. It does that occasionally. I don't know why. There's a little fiddly bit sometimes with this game. We want jetpack auto boost on. I thought it was on. What the hecky? There, so now it's working. So, one sensor module is gone entirely. The other one is there, but it's... Well, we explored that already. So, if we look in the cannon itself, maybe we can find where the sensor module went. No. See, that's the launch pad of the sensor module, but where the heck did it go? It's also in close orbit of Giant's Deep. That's why it's moving so damn fast. But it holds the same relative orientation. So that's the module we can go in, but the other module is missing, which is annoying because we need that other module. But yeah, that's where it's supposed to be, but it's gone. So if I fly down into the interior through this way... Can we... We've been in here already. This is the control module, right? We've been in the control module. This is the... What module is this? This is... Come on. The launch module. Is there anything in the launch module, or is that also gone? No, that's the one that's... oh, that's accessible only from the outside, but I've been in there. Yeah. I need to go through a scout there. I can get through the launch module from the outside. We've been in there, I think. It's just the sensor module that's gone. So what we can do is we can go out through the throat of where the sensor module used to be. Clunk. And we can go into the control module from the outside. Through the huge giant cavern here. Yep. See, there's a huge giant break in the outside shield here. Oops. Come on, let me in. Yeah, the problem is, see, we can't read anything here because it's all farked up, but we can use this stone. Probe tracking module, projection stone. As you prove it, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the universe, will be the first to see them. Oh, privet's on it. I'm honored and terrified. Huh. You want to ask the orbital probe cannon to use too much power? Yeah, we already read this. Yeah, you're not going to use too much power. You did use too much power, you friggin' idiots, and then you blew it to smithereens because this is something that Nomai tend to do, is they tend to get a little excitable about things like wrecking the entire universe and sticking us in a 22-minute time loop because they do this sort of stuff. So if we break, whoop, yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to get out. So where the heck is that probe module is the question. We need to... I guess there's one thing we could do. We could just fly up the axe. Well, that's where the probe itself went, not necessarily where the probe module went. Their curiosity is dangerous, yes, and their recklessness is also dangerous. They've wrecked a lot of things because they said, "Oh, it'll be okay, it'll be fine." Yeah, it wasn't okay. It wasn't fine. You freaking idiots. All right. Okay, so cut loose and oops, and then achieve velocity. So where are those other two segments? Let's investigate those in a little closer detail. So is there anything in there? It's nothing but grav cannon. Nothing. Nothing attached, nothing inside, nothing up. As it rotates around towards our axis of travel, maybe we can get in. No, there's nothing. It's nothing but structure. Alright, so there's a third one around here somewhere. Well, that's the main cannon. That's the main cannon. So where's that third? Oh, there it is. Spinning at least, although I need to kill all my velocity here. I've been using a lot of thrust. Is there anything in here? Nothing. Not a Zippo. That's just more cannon. There's that sensor module, wherever the heck it is not here. It's alright, so that's this is proving to be fruitless. There's nothing because it is blown off. Maybe it landed on the planet. What the heck? Let's go into the cloud deck. Alright, well, we just got chucked into a tornado and chucked back into space. That was an interesting thing to have happen, so... Alright, so... Okay, so that's the landing... that is the island, I think, of the... this is a different island. What the heck is that? Oh, hecky. Come back. Oh yeah, that's a problem with this place, is that things get launched into space. Like rocks, islands and stuff. So it's a little tough to land on stuff when it keeps getting flung into outer space and then falls back through the atmosphere. Like this. Alright, so once it touches down, we get out of the water. Now if I can get landed here before it gets flung into space again. Bam. Alright, we're down. Okay. This is a different island than we were on before. It's another Nomai structure. I recognize their construction. But this is, I don't know what this one is, so let's go have a look. So there's some stairs. Let's go down this way. These trees don't work. Tornado beacons or signifiers or what is this place? Scroll. Excellent. We can read. What is this? This is new knowledge. Kaseva, this is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Kaseva, to all my friends here at the construction yard, this is a construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where other attempts have not. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I worry the cannon would break under the strain. Yeah, that's exactly what they did, the idiots. I propose to give Avens and Malo a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. It didn't work. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. Such romance. If I'm ever half as gooey as Malo and Avens behave together, Dad, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Oh my goodness. I want to be gelatinous. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. Alright, so Privet was on the probe tracking system, yes, we know that. But the probe tracking system got lost. It was blown into space because he's... Well, there's the orbital probe cannon as it's supposed to be, so... It's one of those wings. Has the probe tracker, which has been blown completely out of... Now, if they... Or all of these... probes would have some sort of beacon where they would locate themselves. That would be extremely useful. So, can I get on this? This is walkable terrain. Yes. Okay. No. There we go. Fine. Now we're walking. What is all of this supposed to be? Well, this doesn't lead anywhere. I think I might have to wait till we get launched into space in order to make these walkable areas work, maybe. Because this one isn't broken. This is useful. So come on, there we go. All right, so we can walk here. All right, we can get over here. That one's in the water, but we can get. Can I just get over there? Yes. Okay, we can get over here. So this is the schematics of the orbital probe cannon with the 3 modules, that I know. Oh, there's a reader stone. There's more to learn. Okay, this is 12 minutes 39 seconds ago. Long-range probe successfully launched orbital probe cannon. Wait, what is this? The where ship log updated? Okay, control module projection stone. Maybe we can learn where the heck it went. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on definite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mal and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Eddie may feel responsible. So they had a power problem? Good Jesus, yeah, they screwed all kinds of things up. So what's this supposed to show? I never really understood these other kind of control modules projections. So when this one activates, it takes us somewhere. Oh, there's a table over there. This is a different place. Where is this? This is the control module. I wish I could actually go here, but see, if I walk out of the zone, it kicks me out. So this is, wait. That's one of the floating debris pieces. This is the good module. This is the launch module. We've been in here. We've seen this, so we know what's going on. So I know that's fine. Oop, don't fall in the water. What else is here? So we've read the writing. They did so much damage. So much damage. Okay, let's see if we can get to the other side. Oh, this is going to be a tough jump. Alright, well, we can make it work. Maybe. And... Hey, it worked. Excellent. So we just Ha ha ha, walking on the ceiling, walking on the ceiling. That's something that I did a lot of. They, see here, there's stuff over there. I can't really get there from here, but I can get there from the next one over. So we move over here. This is disorienting as heck. So how do you deal with negative G situations? You keep your eyes down. Just look where your feet are. Oh god, we're gonna get launched into the air. I probably don't want to be... Oh, hey. So, alright, congratulations, we're in space. So, we just got launched. So, hey, what is there underneath? Is there anything underneath interesting while we're here? It doesn't appear to be so. Well, there's the orbital probe cannon. We just got flung up to the orbital probe cannon, and here we're about to go back into the atmosphere, and whoop, we're back to, and here we're about to touch down, and whammo! And we're underwater. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my feet planted. This, jeez Louise. Okay, the island floats, fortunately. Yeah, exciting, exciting, exciting. Okay, we're back underwater again. Wait for that to stabilize itself a little. Okay, now we get out here. Okay, we can walk again. Another projection stone. Is a projection stone reader on this side, or I have to go back to the other side? I think I have to go back to the other side. I don't want to swim, because that's bad, but I have a projection stone, which means we got to get back to the other side. So we will go back over here, and we'll jump back onto this scary little surface here. Alright. And walk over here. There we go. And we crawl around this way. This way, that's close enough, so we're going to stay on this side. Yay, what a feeling walking on the ceiling. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we're over here. Now, before we get launched into the solar system, into the atmosphere again, I wonder if there's writing on this projection stone. Yes. It's our brittle hollow stone. Kasova, Days and Eyes were lifting orbital probe cannon components in orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Coney, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible. Excuse me. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. That's where it is. That's where it is. It's in the core. Soviet convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? What current are they talking about? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a module of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory. It reveals how an object might sink below the current. Connie, unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kind of explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's Gravity Canyon, and the other at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Well, this is extremely useful to know. In order to get to the Southern Observatory, we can start at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. That's super flippin' useful. That's really, really useful. Alright, we've got 3 minutes of oxygen. We gotta get the hell out of here. We gotta get back to the ship. Good. Okay, and okay, get back over here and get back to the ship before we run. Can we get air out of this tree? Yes. Okay, that's good. Come on, release me. And why am I stuck? Let go. Ah! Well, heck. Now we're in the water. Okay, let's get back over here where we can walk out before it gets launched and we lose it forever. Okay, alright, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, back over this way. Alright, so, and walk over here and then get on the ground. Release me. There we go. Alright, fine. Okay, a little bit of game mechanic fuckiness there, but okay, so we have our air. We now know how to get to the Southern Observatory via the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which I know where that is on Brittle Hollow, so if I just land randomly on Brittle Hollow, it doesn't help very much, but the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is a known location. Alright, so let's review what we've learned. Where the heck is the fuel? What have we learned, children? So let's see here. Ocean depths. Current discovery. So, construction yard. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. For some reason, the Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. The cannon was not asked to fire. This must have been before they actually did fire it. According to a Nomai computer, the long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon, so they did it anyway. The Nomai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of giant Steve to reveal how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. I bet that's where the probe module is. That'll show us where the hell the eye of the universe is. And then large and more sophisticated ice and located Brittle Hollow South Pole. 2 pass beneath Brittle Hollow surface that lead to the observatory. 1 starts at the grav cannon, 1 other starts at Tower of Quantum Knowledge. So go to the grav cannon. Yeah, and what else is here? Ocean depths. The Nomai construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current. Pardon me, which they previously thought was impossible. Yeah, if I try to fly beneath the current, it doesn't work. But if we go to Brittle Hollow, to the grav cannon on Brittle Hollow, then we can try to get to the Southern Observatory. Although I'm probably going to run out of time. All right, whoops. All right. All right, we're healed. We're good. Let's get the hell out of here. So, well, we learned something interesting. I've been trying to get to the Southern Observatory on Brittle Hollow for like 2.5 weeks. So this would be big if we could actually make it there. Now, of course, that's the solar station. That's a hard place to land on. All right, we got to get on the other side of the sun. No, that's the twins. Yeah, see, things are advanced. Ash Twin is almost completely drained onto Ember Twin. The star's big and angy. Oh, we're getting really close to the sun here. We need to get away from the solar prominences. Okay. Now I need to start killing some velocity here, and I need to start adjusting my orbital mechanics here because we're going to fly right past Brittle Hollow. Maybe it'll give us a chance to acquire a little knowledge about how we can get to the Southern Observatory from a common landmark like the grav cannon. So let's kill our approach vector here so we're not flying too... Geez, Brittle Hollow is so messed up this late in the game that it's almost gone. See, that's the Southern Observatory at the top, but you can't get there from the outside, which would be extremely convenient, but you can't because it's half the damn planet's been sucked into the black hole. So, giggity. This is the... Is that the tower? No, that is not the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. So I need... That is the escape pod. I need the grav cannon. So that is the escape pod. That does not help. I need the grav cannon. So maybe the grav cannon's already gone. I see so much of this planet's missing. That's the Southern Observatory. That does not help. So if we traverse around here, see, is it possible to see, everything's falling in. The entire friggin' planet's only being chipped away, falling into the black hole, and then getting blown out at the white hole station, which is a mess because then it kind of floats there. I need the grav cannon. So that's... Maybe the grav cannon's gone. Oh boy. And there's the end music. There's the star's about to explode. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna fly in. See, is that the Southern Observatory's entrance? That a sensor over there? Let's see. Is that our eventual target? Because the star is about to explode. No, this is... I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what this is. That is not where we're going now. See, I've been here before. This is all so futile. I mean, the star's about to blow up. I need to figure out what it looks like below the Southern Observatory. That's some useful knowledge. Oh, geez, everything's falling apart here. Get me the heck out of here. Up. Okay, now where the heck is the Southern Observatory? Is it even here? There it is. So what does the bottom of the Southern Observatory look like? What is our target? Spikes. Many spikes. Many spikes. Ooh, can I fly up in here? I can. Maybe? Do I have enough power? The star's about to blow up. I do have enough power. Now, is there a place to land in here when I actually have time? I do not know. There isn't now. We have no time. We're about to get killed by the Nova, but that's the spikes. We're headed towards the spikes. I can't get out here because I'd fall away. See, we're immediately falling away, and we have no time. Nothing is futile. We learn, well, futile, but yes, you're right. We learn things every time. We learned a lot. All right. Exactly 22 minutes left before stream ends. We will do one more cycle and then we will call it a day. We're going to make an attempt to reach the Southern Observatory, and we're going to go there directly. We're not going to screw around with anything else, and maybe we can make it. I'll fix the alerts later. Let's do it. I agree, puppy. Let's do it. All right. Maybe we can actually get there this time. There's so many things at the Southern Observatory. Alright, spacesuit on. Check the checklist is complete. It is correct. Okay, we have the appropriate thing. Hollow is now targeted. Okay. We're out of here. All systems go. We're launching. It's like Futurama. It's like launching into space was a big thing, but not anymore. It's like, whatever, just fire. Okay, there it is. Board. Alright, so that's a very high closure rate, so we're going to have to start losing some of that. See, there's a lot more of it left. It's not being attacked by the torch, which is good. It still is. I mean, look at all that. Jeez, I wish there was a way we could shut that off, but can't. So we need the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It probably wasn't even there before. There's a Southern Observatory, but I can't even get inside now. Well, there is a hole, but so where the fuck is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? Oh, hi, we're gonna hit the torch. That would probably be less than salubrious. That is the escape pod. That's useless. So we either need the Tower of Quantum Knowledge or the there's the grav cannon. We'll go to the grav cannon. Down, 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 down. I need to get caught in its gravity. Okay, lose forward velocity. Okay, bring it into a nice soft landing and clunk. Any landing you can walk away from, right? Alright, we're here. Alright, let's do it. Let's make it happen. Okay, so we're at the grav cannon. We need to, the trailhead is somewhere around here. No idea. Let's just easy. Okay, we're good. Okay, so there's a trailhead at the grav cannon, maybe in the cannon itself. Trailhead to where? Oh geez, there's a lot of holes here. We got to be careful. Okay, so that's taking us up. Jeez Louise, this is scary as hell. Wow. Okay, okay, we're underneath here. Oh, trees. That's nice. Okay. Now that's a reader. I don't think there's any plates to read. Maybe there's a plate up here. Quick little diversion for knowledge. Oh, there is a plate. Let's see. What is there to read here? So that is a location projector, but there is a writing projector down here, and I do like writing. I like writing because we learn things when we read. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first... Oh, we've already read this. Okay, so that's the way to the pilgrimage to the quantum moon. We'll deal with the quantum moon later. I need to get to way down there where the trailhead to the grav cannon. I need to get to the trailhead to the Southern Observatory. So... Cowabunga. Oh, that's... We'll go to the short way first. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're good. Okay, so that sensor is not helpful, but this shaft is less dangerous. Okay, we're good. So where is the trailhead to the Southern Observatory? That's what I want to know. Ooh, just some pieces are missing. Crossroads. I need a Southern Observatory. Does that lead to the Southern Observatory? Maybe. Fuck it. Let's find out. Alright, so light on. So we go to the crossroads. Does the crossroads have a way to the Southern Observatory? So where are the crossroads? Are they further this way? That's actually still there. That's good. Everything's so fraught in here because the entire planet steadily gets chipped away, so we have to move it. I need to go south. Where are we going here? Can I cross that chasm? I don't think I... Maybe. There's one way to find out. Ugh! I can't. I would much rather hit the wall than fall into the black hole again. So, sorry. But, alright, so we're making progress. Alright, we're just going to keep heading south. We're doing it the hard way. And... Okay, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're in a spacesuit. It's tough. We're fine. Okay, we're steadily making our way to the south. This is good. Things are still here for now. Oh, this might go away. That would be bad if this falls. Nope, we're okay. Continue headed south. There it is. There's no there. Okay, I need a path. I need something to show me the way. I need... Okay, that seemed to slow me. Wow. Things are being bombarded and attacked and... Okay, what is this? Is this the crossroads? What is that? I don't know. That's the graphic. Geez, we just wanted a giant flippin' circle. That... This is... the crossroads. Yep. Been there, done that. So, 350 meters west. So, west is that way. So, if we go to the crossroads, maybe we can go to the Southern Observatory. Come on. Sucking on a little something here. Alright, come on. Come on. I feel so endangered. Okay, we're good. Okay. We're not missing walking on the ceiling or anything here. Okay. That's a good way. Go. Okay. Oh, that's something. I don't know what it is. Maybe that's the crossroads. What is that? Oh, I think that's the crossroads. Yeah, there's sensor beams. There's all kinds of interesting things. So we go up here. We go... Okay, so that is a sensor taking us back to the surface, I think. But instead, I need to go this way. I need to go south. I need to find a path that will lead me over there. There it is. I can see it. It's driving me up the wall. What do you mean there's a trailhead? There's nothing here. There's no... There's... Wait, what is all that? Geez, this thing is so enormous. Okay, if we make our way around this way, can we get to that other one that's hanging closer to the Southern Observatory? 3 minutes of oxygen. Oh, goody. Well, that's a problem. See, all of those places are now... Okay, so this could... Alright, we have to move. Come on. Just go, Wolf. Just go. There's... We're gonna run out of air. I need a tree really, really bad. Jesus, that's a grav cannon again. This is ridiculous. Why is it so difficult? I hate this place. Okay, need more thrust. Okay, this is bad. Okay, alright, so... Okay. Oh great, I'm gonna get sucked in the black hole. God damn it. Fuck. Mumble. Curse. Fine. Woof, exactly. Well, here we are back on the White Hole Station. We're pretty familiar with the Whitehall Station, having been here a bunch of times when we've fallen a fucking black hole. My navigation skills are just suck, I swear. I should not be an astronaut. I should really not be an astronaut. I'm a wolf. I have no thumbs. That's why I'm bad at navigating. And does that count as an astronaut of disability? Wolf, and you have no thumbs? Yay, air. Okay, good. Alright, so let's get this moving because time's a wasting. Alright, so we enable the station to spin. And we go back up, and the warp core is charged, and we stand on the pad, and I think this takes us to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, so maybe that's a better guess than the grav cannon. So here we are, Tower of Quantum Knowledge, excellent. So we can also fuel up because we're running a little low on fuel, but I think this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Maybe. Where the fuck are we? Is this the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? I don't know. There's the really close to the North Pole. It starts to feel futile after a while. I know what you mean, puppy. It's not futile, but it really feels like it after a while. Well, we have made a lot of progress today. We have. So what does this say? Is this the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? Phantom Moon. Yes, I know. We've been over this a million times. So that's the way in. What's over there? This is the structure with the fuel. This is just where we came from. So I need to zip in and move in a little closer. Some sort of map that is actually of some utility would be useful. The ship way on the other side of the planet. Where the fuck is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? That's what the shard. The imbecile. Okay, that is a different shard. That's a growth shard. I need. That's moving. I need one on the planet. It's right on the other side of the planet? Quantum fluctuation. Tower shard. Tower of Quantum Knowledge is 389 meters that way. Alright. Alright. We're just going to go for a little trek here. As long as we're somewhat careful about our fuel usage, and most of the brittle hollow is still here, which is extremely nice. But we can use the tower shard's frequency transmissions in order to guide us to it. Where'd it go? Alright, we're making progress. Dum-da-dum. Alright, so there's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah, because there's the quantum shard. Bam. Oh, oxygen. That's nice. Alright, so, congratulations. We're at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Now, under here is a trailhead, apparently, to the Southern Observatory. If I can find our way back in here, so... Tower of Quantum Knowledge... Here, we're going to make a first pilgrim quantum moon, descend the steps the inches below. Knowledge within will help you on your journey. Yes. Well, I'm going to go to the quantum moon eventually. I'm absolutely sure of it, but not yet. So we go down beneath the surface here into the dark and scary area of the black hole, which we've already fallen into once because that's a thing that happens. Okay. All right. So got a bunch of knowledge below. Southern Observatory, south, 550 meters. How do I get there from here? There it is. I see it. That blue structure is there. How do I... There's got to be some sensors around here somewhere. Is there anything over there? No, nothing. Towers. Maybe there's one on the other side. Okay. So... So this would lead us to... Okay, so I think we may have an idea here. So that's projecting. No, that doesn't help at all. That just throws us in the middle of the that just throws at high velocity into the middle of the planetoid. That does not help at all. There was another one with force field rings that we tried way back on like day one, and I didn't know what I was doing, but I might be able to be better at flying through there now. See, this is a path back to the surface, to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I need... Oh geez, stuff's falling in. We're running out of planet here. This up, it pulls us up, down to the tower. Let's go down to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, 90 meters below. Is it actually there? No, it's not. Oh, wow, that hurt. Okay, we made it. So this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We're at the base of the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This sensor might take us there. That's a word, is the crossroads? No. By the way, that's a word that makes no sense whatsoever. I just keep using it because why not? I'm stuck on something. This is the exit to the surface. Oh, the crossroads. The crossroads may lead to... Is it an observatory? Yeah, I want to travel forward to the crossroads. That's the crossroads. Where does that lead to? Oh, oh, there it is. Okay, so screw your sign. All right, let's go this way to the crossroads. All right, so oh, hell's bells. Can I get in that impulsor? I can. Whew! Alright, I got caught. I don't know where we're going, but... Oh, hey. I can identify a signal at least. Ryback. Hi, Ryback. Long time no see, dude. It's been a hot minute, love. Oh, you launched. Great job. Yeah, I launched about 40 times now. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? I learned something. Brittle Hollow, Old Settlement, Hanging City, Sunless City on every twin. Sand out. They did not keep the sand out. Learned something. I went to the comet, and so that's how the Nomai died. Yeah, the comet. Really sad, isn't it? It was a long time ago. It's still. I'm not so sure it was a long time ago. Stars above. It's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. That's why we were still in the water. This is millions of years ago. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in the solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have lived Timberheart to come out here or at any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but you know, it has its moments. You know, I hear ya. It's an Brittle Hollow. Very scary. You know what? The black hole. The black hole, yeah, the blue, see you later, love. Alright, so we can get some fuel. We're a little beat up, but that's okay. So I can't... Wait, where does this one go? That is... What is that? Is that the Tower of Quantum? That is a tower. That's how it got here. That's Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah, I don't want to go back to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I want to go to the Southern Observatory. How the frick do we get over there? We're in the wrong place. We got to go back to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This is ridiculous. Okay. I'm going to fall in a black hole. I can see it. Oh, hey. Did we just lose the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? Yeah, we just lost the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It's gone. It is no longer... It is X Tower. The ship is way over there that I can't get to. There's the grav cannon that I also can't get to. Oh, hey, I can walk on this. Maybe I can get to another place from here. Come on. Let me go. So this is starting to get a little confused. So this is, now we're gonna fall. Okay. Okay, that's a little confuzzled. So is there, oh, that's how we go. This way. Maybe there's another repulsor beam here? Grav cannon. Yeah, how do we get there from here? I want to get back to my ship. Up to where? Well, gotta be better than down here. Okay. I am somewhere. No idea where. So maybe I can get to the grav cannon from here? Maybe. Okay, maybe. Let's see. Alright, I think we clipped into the wall a little bit there. Alright. At this point, I'm just willing to fly the ship back up into the southern observatory and try to fake it again, because I think this is just not going to work. And we're also losing so much planet here. I mean, look at that. So the whole thing's being smashed to smithereens. It's any second the one that I'm standing on is going to get obliterated. And there's a hole. That's a long way. Wow. That's a nice little lantern bit going right there in the middle there. And I can't get up from here. Oh boy, this is distressing. There's no way to... Well, there is no surface anymore. It's been destroyed under assault from the torch. Oh, wow, there's the torch going by, throwing more crap at us, because, yeah. Oh, no. Well, we learned a lot. We got to get to the Southern Observatory, and I've tried from both places, but we're going to have to try again. I have to try and find it. That will be next time. And but we learned a lot. We learned how the memory statues work. We learned why we keep coming back even though the solar system explodes. We learned why it's 22 minutes. We're going to need more time, yes. But we did learn a lot this time. We're starting to fill in the gaps, but getting to the Southern Observatory is kind of a critical thing that we've been trying to do for about 4 streams now and failed. We're just going to keep trying. There's a trailhead from the grav cannon, there's a trailhead from the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Just keep going, try and learn the terrain before it all gets chipped away. Like we learned at the bottom of not Brittle Hollow, but Ember Twin. Practice, practice, practice. But for right now, we're out of time. Yeah, we don't have to worry about 3 minutes of oxygen. There's less than 3 minutes of universe left. All the stars are dying. What is wrong? What did you do? What did you guys do? And goodbye. Wow. That's holy moly. That's a lot. This was a big trip. We learned a lot this time, and especially today in general, and figured out a whole bunch of stuff. But there's a lot more still to do. So stay tuned for next time. I think we might be actually drawing close to the end, because I know that probe module is underneath the current on Giant's depths, and I can't get there from here, but they know how to get there from the Southern Observatory. So, all right. So we go exit and go quit and reset loop and go to main menu. Yes. All right. And I need my mouse back, and we need to start that, and we need to turn that on, turn that off. And we're going to, oh, there's my background. That's nice. We'll go back to, how about numbers? This is just Wolf. So no numbers today. I don't have an exit screen. I should probably slap one together, but there's bigger plans afoot because there may be a more active Wolf. There may be a bit of a more woofy Wolf than just the PNG tuber. But this is what you get for right now. So watch this time on Tuesday is the plan. Tuesday is the plan again. Tuesdays and Thursdays, at least for right now, until I figure out what the heck I'm doing. But VTuber would be nice. Yeah, so I got to pay that invoice. It's been a great time. Thank you all for joining me. Thanks once again to Kel for the raid. Thank you to everyone who showed up for the first time. Thank you for coming in, for just spending time with this wolf as I try and figure things out and try to do things. We'll have more pictures, more numbers, more running, more silliness, more screaming. Hopefully not more lanternfish. Please, no more lanternfish. I do not like the fish. I find them distressing. Okay, so let me get over here and separate screens a little bit here and see. Go back to Twitch and who's up? Who's going? Well, Cody, we rated him a couple times. Rated him. Oh god, the audio. Phrase up. Blues S is up. Void's up. Cody already knows. Oh, Flare's up. Asher, let's tell Asher I stream with the most brutal way possible. Yes, that's a great way to tell. So, yes, raid and WLFY Asher Wolfie. ASHERWLFY. Okay, and away we go. Asher Wolfie is correct. Yes, so we will be going to say hi to Ash. He's a lovely artist. I actually want to commission him for a badge at some point. So thank you for joining. Say something profound. So reach out to somebody. Probably not today. It's a little late, but tomorrow. To open up your favorite messaging app and scroll all the way to the bottom in your list of DMs. And yeah, there's a lot of reasons they can be down there. I'm not going to go through them now. That's a bigger speech than I've got time for right now. But if somebody's down there and there's still somebody you care about at all and just haven't talked to in a while, why don't you just reach out? I mean, why don't you just let them know that you still care? Why don't you just, that you're still thinking about them? It only takes a second, but the hard part is do it every day. Try and keep those lines of communication back together, that maybe we can strengthen each other, hold each other up a little bit, because nobody's coming to save us. All we have to do is just try and save ourselves and try to save each other. So once again, thank you very much to all of you. Hope you have a lovely weekend. And thank you, Demi. Thank you. Take care, Prim. Thank you, Demi, and love you all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.